But when you see 60 minutes and we're not playing well, like take off a defender, and put on a attacking player. These are the things that fans like us go through. These are the things that fans like us go through. We sit down there and take off a defender, take off. We know that Timber before even Timber get that knock. I'm not saying Kibio wasn't playing well, but out of Kibio and William Saliba, the better defender is William Saliba. So take off Kibio, bring on Trossard, keep Martinelli, yeah?
Pain is what it's like being an Arsenal fan. Pure pain. Pure pain. Once again, what are we doing? We're sitting back as Liverpool are going in for Isak. There's some reports that they put a bid down while we're looking at Sesko. What is going on with this club? I have nothing left when it comes to this football club. Absolutely pathetic. Liverpool, I'm jealous. I'm jealous, man. I'm so jealous. I'm jealous that you, man, know how to identify proper players. I'm jealous of the ambition that you, man, are showing this transfer window. I'm jealous that phase one, you win a major honour. I'm jealous that even in your decline, you won a Champions League with Steven Gerrard. I'm just jealous, bro. I'm jealous. I'm just looking at all the winners and I'm just jealous. I envy what they have. I envy how their club's moving. I envy the way that their club is rolling and moving. I envy it. You know what I mean? It's an absolute joke. And for me, I'm telling you right now, bro, like I just want everyone that's running this club out. I want them all out. I don't want to hear no excuses. Liverpool gave Klopp less money before he won his first major honour. Arteta's been having how much money and we still ain't got a major honour. Eu tô cansado dessa merda. Eu tô aqui a suportar essa merda todos os anos, a repetir a mesma merda e nada muda. I am tired of repeating the same old shit. I'm tired of watching the same old shit. I'm tired of the excuses. I'm tired of, but be patient. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Arsenal already behind Liverpool, and they're going out there. They're getting Wirtz over the line. They're getting Kirkes over the line. Now they're looking to get Isak over the line. Why ain't Liverpool in for Sesko? I'll tell you why. Because he's a waste man. That's why. They did a mistake by getting Darwin Núñez. What are they doing? They're getting Isak. We made a mistake in getting Jesus. What do? We get Havertz. What are we doing right now? We're going to get Sesko. How come my club never learn? How come everyone's laughing at Liverpool? Oh, you got Darwin Núñez. Oh, well, guess what? It seems like their recruitment learns fast, bro. It seems like their recruitment learns fast. Oh, okay, we got Darwin Núñez last time and we dropped the back. No worries. We're going to get rid of Darwin Núñez. We're not going to run a narrative about trust the process or the manager's going to develop him or we can unlock him or he can do a job. No. Do you know what we're going to do? Darwin Núñez, sorry, my guy. It's time to go. It's time to go. Time is up. Ya llegó ahora. Rua. Yeah? What's Arsenal doing? We'll keep Jesus even though he's injury prone. We'll just keep him here for the meantime. Havertz, or maybe he can do a job. We'll keep him on as well. And then instead of going and getting a clinical goal scorer, like how Liverpool are moving, we'll get Sesko. I know he only scores 13 goals in a season in the Bundesliga, but it doesn't matter, man. We can develop him. Because we developed Nketiah really well, holding bench at Crystal Palace. We developed him so well that we believe that Arteta is able to develop Sesko. You know what I'm saying? Give him another chance. This club doesn't learn, man. This club doesn't learn. I am jealous. I'm envious. I'm everything, bro. I wish I was a Liverpool fan. I wish. Because you know what, yeah? All I want is this club to return to the club that I started supporting. And that was a club that didn't take 20 years to win a league title. It didn't even take 10 years to win a league title. Yeah, okay, cool. We didn't win Champions League final 06, but we were winning league titles. We were winning doubles. We were actually going out there getting players that the top teams wanted. But we had ballers in the team. Certified ballers. We actually played good football. We actually had one of the best managers once upon a time in world football in Wenger. Now what does my club have? I don't care. I'm jealous. I want trophies. I want success. And all I keep seeing, I'm seeing Man City. Look at the difference between the way these clubs move and the way Arsenal move. Man City, the team that won the treble, the team that's been dominating the Premier League. What do they do? Go into January? Cool. We're going to get Mamouche. We're going to start buying players. Do you know what I'm saying? Kosanov and all them, man, we're getting players. We're going to start the rebuild real quick. We ain't going to... Arsenal, we might go for Cunha. We might go for Watkins. Maybe Sesko, maybe. Actually, let's let Sesko re-sign a new contract and then we'll pay double the price in the summer because that's what we do to keep good relations. This is the merda que eu tenho que aguentar. Let's wait till the summer. Then we get to the summer now, and now we don't know what we're doing. Are we going for Gyökeres or are we going for... We don't know. We don't know. Well, Man City was already starting to do business in January. Now they come to the summer, cool, no problem. We're getting ballers in. Turkey, okay, no problem. Verts doesn't want to come. We keep moving. We're going to keep it moving, no worry. Reinders, we're getting Turkey. Let's keep it moving. Do you know what I'm saying? We've got shit to do. We ain't got time to waste. Arsenal, be patient. Be patient. Calma, filho. Tranquilo. Huh? Não precisa estar em pânico. We are looking at Sesko. Hey, this club is amazing. Amazing. And then they try and trick us with we're getting Berta in. Berta ain't doing shit. That guy ain't doing nothing, bro. That guy ain't doing nothing, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? That guy ain't doing anything. He might as well, do you know what I'm saying, be flipping Gary Lineker's double ganger and be on the beach eating cheese and onion Walker's crisps, bro. That's what he might as well be doing because he ain't doing no business. I ain't seen no business. I'm not seeing no business. This is pathetic, man. This is pathetic, bro. And then they talk to me about market opportunities. We're seeing Kelleher go to Brentford. We're seeing Man City. These even Man United, meu Deus, eu juro, Nossa Senhora Fátima do Céu, não tô mentir. Even Man United have been moving more proactive than us. Uma desgraça, bro. Uma desgraça. Uma desgraça. Bro, I'm tired of this club. I'm tired of it, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? This is why I said, bro, I hope we get out of the top 4 next season. I hope we get relegated. If this club, you know what? Everyone that's backing this process, yeah, for us to win nothing, we might as well go down to the next to the league below. Maybe we can win the championship because we're not serious about wanting to win the Premier League. We're not serious about winning the fucking Premier League, are we? Fucking waste, man. Fucking had enough of this club, man. Fucking pussios. Fucking cunts, man. Fuck this fucking club, bro. Fucking waste man club. I'm gonna shit. Fucking fed up of this. Bullshit. Every year, a mesma porcaria. Fucking wait, meu cu. About fucking wait. Banleiros da merda. Where the fuck are the players, bro? Fucking seeing garlic breath with his fucking... Look at that look at his fucking hairline looking like a flipping Maybach fucking convertible sunroof. Fucking sort your hairline out and give me some fucking players, filho da puta, pá. Cansado dessa merda, pá. Fucking embarrassing. Every year, a mesma porcaria fucking club never fucking changes. Fuck this club, man. Fucking waste man club. Fucking fed up of these lot, man. I swear to God. I should have went shop and got a fucking Maggie. Tô cansado dessa merda. Then wait, give it time. Wait, no fucking cool. Fucking waste, man. Loser fucking fan base, man. Fucking losers, bro. Losers. Oh, Sesko, maybe you can do something. Do something there. I tell you what, you want someone that can do something, yeah? Tyler Perry just got charged. Why don't you, man, go to Tyler Perry's ranch? Yeah? He can do something with that batty hole. You fucking losers. About fucking he can do a job. Tyler Perry can do a job. Run that black train down your bum hole. How about that? Fucking waste man club. Tired as shit. Sitting back all the time. Wait. Fuck off, man. Get down, get your fucking, since you love men so much. Oh, he's big looking Spaniard. Gotta get behind him, he's so good looking. Get your ass down the Tyler Perry ranch, yeah? And you can get versatility down there. He can use it for versatility, different positions, and squeezing lemons. That's what you can have, because I'm tired of this shit. Waste man club. I swear to God. Fucking waste man club. I got to sit here and seeing Verts go, seeing Reinders go. Do you know what I'm saying? Seeing all these ballers going. And where they're going? Not to my club. I'm tired of this shit. Sempre supportare essa mesma merda. Nada muda, pa. Nada muda nessa merda, pa. And then it's all believe, meu cu. Fucking tired, bro. Testing my patience. I swear to God. I'm telling you now, Berta, yeah? I'm telling you now. This flipping Italian Gary Neville, yeah? You fucking better get the right players in. You pussy-o. Because if you don't get the right players in, you can fuck off alongside Arteta, innit? The both of you can go. Tired as fucking shit, bro. Moving like we fucking got Edu here. Tired. Look at every year, 21 fucking years. And this fucking club still can't get their act together. Fucking tired of it, man. The fuck am I watching this team for? What the fuck am I supporting this club for? Fucking tired of it, man. I wasn't even gonna lose it. But the more I think of it, the more fucking angry I get. I'm tired of flipping transfer windows. Oh, we couldn't get Higuain. Oh, we couldn't get Benzema. Oh, we couldn't get Messi. We couldn't get Ibrahimovic. Oh, we couldn't get flipping Mahrez. We couldn't get Vardy. Oh, sorry, we couldn't put the right money down for fucking Suarez. Oh, we couldn't go down and get fucking Kante. We're gonna get Xhaka. I'm tired of this bucaria. And now I'm seeing this merda about we're gonna go and get Madueke. Madueke, man looks like fucking man's not hot. I am hot. I am fucking hot right now. I'm heated with this club. Fucking big shanks. Skitty that. I do that. The process. I thought a man's not hot. Fucking waste, man. Why am I bringing Big Shaq to play on the wing? Man like Big Shaq, you know. Tô cansado dessa merda, pá. Tired of this. Tired of this. Waste man club. Swear down. Just fucking out. Bro, you know what? Just liquidate the fucking club. I'm tired of this. Why does Arsenal exist? Just for banter. We don't exist to win Champions League. We don't exist to win Premier League. We don't exist for nothing. We might as well get fucking liquidated like Berry, bro. Bring Berry back. Let them have our fucking football license. At least they will try with what they got. What do we do? Can't appoint the right manager. Oh, Ancelotti is washed. Ancelotti is washed. Shut the fuck up, bro. You man wash your fucking face on Arteta's ballsack. What are you talking about? Swear down. Tired of this, bro. Tired of this. Madueke. I am seeing Liverpool go for Isak and we're getting Madueke. And someone has got the nerve to tell me, trust the process, you stupido da merda. Abro olho, palhaço. Abro olho. Essa merda não tá funcionando. Essa merda não vai ganhar nada. Fucking tired of this. The nightmare's never going to end. It's never going to end. It's never going to end. Oh, just road to Madrid. I need to go for my birthday, for my sanity, for my mental health. For my mental health, I need to get away from this club. I need a loan at a club. I need to go somewhere far, far away. I need to be like that song, Sail Away With Me. I need to sail somewhere away from this waste man club. Waste man club. I don't give a fuck if it's my club, because this ain't the club I started supporting. This is not the club. Madueke. Bro, I'm sitting here. Man gonna tell me, oh, calm down. Cala a boca, seu paneleiro viado da merda. Yeah? I told you. You man want versatility. You want to plug players into different holes? Well, tell you what. I'm telling Tyler Perry, he'll plug your hole. Don't worry, he'll plug it. I'm sitting here and I'm seeing my club getting licked with the Ukrainian. I don't even know what the Ukrainian Haaland that scored 20 goals in the Ukrainian league. That's our solution to Liverpool going for Isak. But I must be crazy. I must be crazy. Because surely, no side, you're being negative. Or surely the Ukrainian Messi, he'll do something. What's his name? Vladid. I don't know, Vladimir. Fucking DJ Vlad. I don't even know what his name is. No quer saber. No tô interessado. This is what we're going for. The Ukrainian Haaland from the Ukrainian league. We're going for Garnacho. We're going for Madueke. We're going for Sesko. This is the bullshit that I'm getting. This is the big summer that we were supposed to be expecting. This is the big summer. Liquidate the club. Do you know what? Get this club. Put it on Houses Under the Hammer. Put it on there. Put the biggest bidder. Just sell it. Turn the Emirates into a brothel. I don't care. Turn it into the red light district, because that's what we are. We ain't in the red side of London. We're the red light district. So bring everyone down. Do you know what I'm saying? Bring them down. Bring Adam 22's wife. Bring Adam 22. Bring all them man there. Do you get me? Bring Ray J. He can sing I Hit It First when he smashed Kim K. Might as well turn it red light district. Let's make it the Amsterdam of London, because all we're doing is getting finger fucked and fucking rubber fisted every fucking season because we don't do what needs to be done. So just turn it to the red light district. Welcome today in the red light district. We are hosting Man City. You know what I'm saying? Might as well. What's the difference? What's the difference? What is the difference? Wasteman Club, bro. Wasteman Club. Wasteman Club. I'm just done. I'm done. I'm just really done with this club. I am so done with supporting this club. Part of me, this club is run so poor. Part of me wishes I never started this channel. Part of me wishes. I love the community. I love everyone in the chat. You know, all the real ones in the chat. Yeah, I'm saying I love. But you know what? Do you know what? Because of how poor this club is, part of me wishes I never started this channel. I swear to God. So I could just be like I was before. Yeah? Just wouldn't even watch the game. Just watch it and passing. Oh, we're losing. I'm going to the club. I don't give a fuck. I'm not involved. Do you get me? I'm not involved. Most of the new friends I made later on in life didn't even know I was an Arsenal fan, because it's not something I was proud to be promoting. Do you get me? I was just low key. Got what I'm saying? It's a joke, man. And now, yeah, I'm saying I just can't do that. I can't do what I normally would do in the last 21 years, which is just lay low. Don't talk about Arsenal. Book as many holidays as I want. Do what I want. Go out. Whatever. It's just now. It's just I'm stuck with this curse, with this absolute, bro. This is our reaction for Tottenham doing a North London parading around the Europa League. And the apology from this football club is, don't worry, Northside. We're getting Madueke, Garnacho, and Sesko. That's what we get, yeah? That's our apology. Sorry that we didn't win nothing and Tottenham did. This club ain't serious. But this fan base ain't serious. There'll be someone that's watching right now that's going to give me a comfortable excuse as to why I shouldn't be talking like this about the club. And to that person, I will wholeheartedly tell you, suck your mum. Because I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of this shit. There's no way that you're going to spin this, that I have to aguentar esa pucaria, that I have to be here, sufrir, transpirar, chorar, lágrima de sangue, hein? Lágrima de sangue deitado no olho. Aqui todos os anos. And you're going to tell me, but maybe you're being too much. Maybe you're exaggerating. If you want an exaggeration, 21 years without a major honor is an exaggeration to then call that club a big club. We're not a big club. How are we a big club? How are we a big club? How are we a big club when we have no urgency to strengthen a team that wasn't good enough last year? Man City, Liverpool are stronger this year. And what do we think we're going to do? What do we think we're going to do? But once again, we'll let them take all the best players and we'll just go in for the scraps. That's what we do. We're going for the scraps. Like the hyenas from Lion King. You know what I'm saying? Waiting for Scar to throw down the little bones. Do you know what I'm saying? Throw down the little scraps. You know what I'm saying? Be prepared. You know what I'm saying? Like the fucking hyenas. Ah, bro. I'm tired of this, man. I'm tired of this club, bro. I'm tired of this club. I need this club to be exposed like Michael Schofield. I need them to be exposed like Diddy. I need them to be exposed like Meek Mills when he was getting grabbed from the back by the waistline by Diddy, bro. I need this club to be exposed, bro. We need the way I saw the police in America lock down Neverland. And Michael was like, oh no, not the kids, not bubbles, don't talk about not the candy store. Not the popcorn machine, not the vending machine, no bubbles. This the way they locked down Neverland. I need a fucking investigation. Fuck Man City's 115 charges. I need an investigation at this Fiuta Puta club, and I need to see what's going on. I need everything, lock everyone in. Nobody's going home. Lock down the store, lock down everything. I need an investigation. Fuck the 115. I don't give a shit about Man City 115. Lock down fuck the 115 charges. Do you know how many bro, do you know how much I could charge this? I could charge this club for mental health, for affecting my mental health, trauma, yeah, PTSD, sleepless nights, yeah, intoxication of excessive Maggies. Bro, there's bare shit I can charge this club. Fuck the 115. This club should be fucking charged. This club for racket. Do you know what this is? Racketeering. Do you know what I'm saying? All that bullshit, allegedly, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Just to cover my back pause. You know what I'm saying? I don't go to no Diddy parties. This club is atrocious. I don't care. Lock down this club. Lock down this club. We need some answers. We need some answers. I need some answers. Because I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this. Every time looking at Arteta, the same guy, seeing him at the beach. Who does this guy think he is, bro? Who does this guy think is, I can be your hero, baby? Fucking his fruity Enrique Iglesias, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Fucking Ricky Martin looking batty man with his stinky, danky paella breath. Tired of this guy, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even crack open the can of Estrella. I leave it open and I'll dash it at the back of his head, bro. So it just slaps the back of his head one time, bang, on the back of the beach. You know what I'm saying? About conquering your wife. Fucking waste, man. Slap that Estrella right across his face, bro. I'm tired of this guy. Waste, man. On the beach, putting lotion. This guy thinks he's the David Beckham, yeah, of managers, bro. Suck your mum, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Suck your mum. How about that? Suck your mum. Suck your mum. For your sake, I hope I never see you in person. I hope I never see this guy in person, bro. Fucking tired of this. Tired of this. Every time. Oh, guys, don't worry, guys. Don't be happy for these guys. But then he's at the beach. Ding, 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 ding. What the fuck are you lotioning your dusty, crusty hair? And fuck your hairline. I already know this guy goes, yeah, to Superdrug to get a new boxer dye, bro. Man's getting that L'Oreal boxer dye, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, getting that peroxide. Man's peroxide in his hair, bro. Looking like Cat Williams with a perm. Fuck you. Man, looking at the Spanish Cat Williams with a fucking perm. Fuck you, Arteta, yeah? Get some fucking players in the club. Pussy, yo. Fucking waste, man. Looking like a fucking pimp named Slickback from Boondocks. Fuck you, pussy, yo. Waste, man. Tired of this manager. Tired of this fucking fan base. Tired of all of it. Don't care. I don't give a shit. The whole fucking fan base don't like me. I don't give a fuck. I don't like this fucking club. How about that? I don't like this club. Nothing ever changes. Nothing ever changes. I can't believe it, bro. I can't believe it. Liverpool, bro. I can't believe it, bro. Liverpool moving. Liverpool moving serious, bro. Moving real serious, bro. These men are trying to. Now we can see why Van Dijk stayed. Now we can see why Salah stayed. These men were promised this, yeah. But you know what? Liverpool, big up to you, man. At least when you promise, you deliver. At least when you say we're gonna have a big summer, man, are having a big summer. What does my club do? We're gonna have a big summer. The only thing I'm seeing that this club is able to do is the new summer merch on the website. The new Arsenal summer merch. Fuck your summer merch, bro. Fuck your summer merch. Do you know what I'm saying? I hope the fucking armory gets flooded. You know what I'm saying? I hope it goes out of business. Fuck you, man. Because you, man, don't care about this club being successful. You don't care about trophies. So fuck your little merchandise. Fuck your little money that's coming in. Fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. You, man, don't care about what's best for the club. All you care about is lining your dusty, crusty, fucking Stan Kroenke in his fucking prickstick toupee on top of his dusty head. Fucking bank account. Fuck these, man, bro. I don't give a shit about them. Fucking Stan Kroenke looking like the Tiger King. Yeah, you know I'm saying, looking at Arteta singing, "You were my first love, the one that's gonna last. Million miles forever, and the process gonna last." Filo da puta. Fuck you, Tiger King looking bitch. Tired of this guy. Fuck Carol Baskets. Fuck Carol Baskets. Filo da puta. Fuck this guy. Get him off the fucking ranch. Nothing ain't gonna change with this club. Nothing ain't gonna change, man. Nothing ain't gonna change. Just seeing Liverpool. Look at it. Some reports saying it's 117 million. Others saying it's 100 odd. I don't even know, bro. I'm so jealous, bro. I'm so jealous, man. And look, reports of Darwin Núñez leaving. How is it that they're able to get Darwin Núñez off the books? And we can't, Arsenal can't sell Zinchenko. We can't sell Martinelli. We can't sell Havertz. We can't sell Jesus. You know what I'm saying? We can't sell Kivior. This club don't deserve me. I don't care, man. I don't care if that sounds cocky. This club don't fucking deserve me. They don't deserve me. They don't deserve fans like me that actually care about this club. They don't deserve us. They don't deserve us, man. I swear to God, if I could change, if I'm telling you, if I could do an R. Kelly, if I could turn back the hands of time, then Madrid, darling, you would still be mine. Whoa, if I could turn back the hands of time, then Arsenal, you would not be mine. Whoa, I swear to God, that Arsenal shirt, that Madrid shirt that I had was a fucking sign. I should have stayed. That Real Madrid Black Siemens kit, yeah? Oh my God, that was a sign from heaven. But I didn't listen. If I could turn back the hands of time, this club, waste, man. No way I'll be representing this club. No way. Fucking sitting here every fucking year. Waste man club. Waste man club. Should have stuck with Madrid, man. Should have stuck with Madrid. Imagine. Oh, Darwin Núñez, Napoli scheduled talks to sign out a favour Liverpool star. So when it's Arsenal, AC Milan, they deem Zinchenko's wages too high. They deem Martinelli wages too high. Napoli, yeah, we're in for Darwin Núñez. Yeah, let's start talking. Liverpool really pulled the wool over people's eyes, you know. They really sat there and said, yeah, we're looking at Ekatike. These men were taking the piss. These men were taking the piss. They were trying to, you know what they're trying to do? They're trying to lure everyone into doing a bidding war for Ekatike. Let me get into the comments. I ain't even gone through the comments. Apologies. I just needed to vent. I'll be real. I just needed to vent. You know what I mean? Isak is staying at Newcastle. The owners have put their foot down. We will see. We will see, bro. Listen, I get it. You're a Newcastle fan. We'll see it. We'll see, bro. We will see about that. Club has been dying for 20 years, to be honest. It's done, man. It's done. Arsenal going into this window needing 10 players. Even if we sign 5, it's only keeping our squad the same size as last season. Bear in mind, players like Tomiyasu, Jesus, Calafiori, all injury prone. Just the internal solutions, bro. Don't be negative. Internal solutions. Arteta can unlock them. Don't be negative. Get behind the boys. Just get behind the boys. Arteta's got the answers. Saying Isak is impossible when your club doesn't even try. That's what we do. That's what we do over here at Arsenal. That's what we do. FSG are the only American ownership that is actually good. It's crazy. It's crazy. Trust my club to be cursed with the worst ones. The club doesn't represent me anymore. It's like a marriage with 4 kids. You can't leave, but every day you suffer. Every day we suffer. Every day, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? This club is abusive, bro. It's abused my mental health. You know what I'm saying? My blood pressure's gone high. Everything. My heart rate's up. Do you know what I'm saying? My sugar level, everything's up, bro. Everything's up. I'd keep Kivior. He played the bollocks in the Champions League. You'd keep him. I wouldn't. You'd keep him. I wouldn't. Guehi is near. Here we go. We wouldn't sell Kwanzaa if we didn't have Guehi lined. Well, another player I would take at Arsenal. Just the process. No, get behind the team. There's no market opportunities. Guys. But Guehi's going Liverpool. Isak's going Liverpool. Oh my God. Well done, Arsenal. Let's go again with Kivior. That can only give us about 10 good performances in a season. Well done. Big up, bro. Big up. Listen, I'm done. Apologies. I'm trying to go through some of you lot's comments. My head is hot, bro. My head is hot, bro. Another season of nothing. Let me just break it down to everyone now that still hasn't got, still ain't seen how the process is going. Phase 6, we're winning. Fuck all. So just to let you know, everyone that was crying about the fixtures, all the Arsenal fans crying about the fixtures. You really think the fixtures mean anything? We're not prepared for the season in general. Man wants to cry about the fixtures. Oh, meu Deus. Está complicado. This is why I didn't give a shit about the fixtures. We're not ready for the season at all. So, yeah, man, keep crying about the fixtures as if that means anything. Don't mean nothing. We ain't ready. You know what I'm saying? Nah, bro, sometimes I had to. Today I've had enough, bro. Seeing Isak, you know what I mean? And some reports saying that they've already put a bid down. Bro, I just don't want to hear none of the excuses. Flipping out, my phone's about to die. Where's my charger? Might as well. My phone's dying. My club's dying. My phone's dying. Everything's dying, bro. What's the fucking point? Everything's dying. Oh, if I could turn back the hands of time, then Madrid, my darling, you would be mine. Whoa. I mean, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. We'll get into some Arsenal news. Listen, Liverpool, big up to you, man. Proper club. Serious club. A club that actually, when they got limited money, they actually know how to get the right players, get the right manager in, get the right scouting team in. You know what I mean? To get over the line. Bro. Big up, bro. I'm telling you. I was actually thinking about doing FIFA career mode, but I don't even want to. I don't know, man. I might have to just do FIFA career mode, bro. Because I just don't even want to be talking about this club no more. I just don't even want to be talking about it no more. I'm just sick and tired of it. I'm tired, man. It's boring. Do you know what I'm saying? It's crazy, bro. It's crazy, bro. I don't know, man. It's bro. Bro, listen. I need to breathe. I need to breathe, man. I need to breathe because this is beyond pathetic. Start playing COD. You know what? I do need to start playing COD, man. That's what I need to do. I need to play COD, man. I need to get it on the laptop. I need to get the new. What's the new COD? I don't know. You know what I mean? We need the return of Northside career mode for but that's just gonna stress me out even more, probably. Do you know what I'm saying? Gray's gonna be the rotate. I don't care. I wanted Gray here at Arsenal. You know what I'm saying? Northside, you need to play some Red Dead Redemption. Bro, this club needs some redemption. I don't know, man. Sit game to wind down when you're vexed, bro. I need Call of Duty, bro. I need to shoot, man. You know what I'm saying? I need to be shooting. You know what I mean? That's what I need, bro. That's what I need to be doing, bro. That is what I need to be doing right now. I'm telling you. Come get Rashford, bro. You lot start, bro. Another one that we will link to. Don't worry. Liverpool getting Guehi and Isak and Wirtz. Don't worry. We're getting Garnacho, Rashi, and Madueke and Sesko. Wow, my club. Moving serious, you know. Moving serious. I'm a Barca fan and Nico Williams about to sign for us. I feel like this club is an experiment. How far can you push humanity? How far? How far can we push them till they snap? How far? GTA 6, Ludog. We don't even know when GTA 6. Do you know what? Bro, GTA 6 will drop before Arsenal win a major, and I'll tell you that. So I can't even cuss GTA 6 because GTA 6 will. If GTA 6 is dropping before we win a title, so I can't even talk about how long GTA 6 has taken, bro. COD is kind of dead these days. But listen, I need therapy, bro. I need therapy. You know what I mean? If you want to talk about Benfica more than Arsenal, I don't blame you. Bro, even Benfica moving like waste, man. That's the thing. Like Benfica used to be the club I could go to with winning titles and stuff like that. Right now, they're just as pathetic, bro. Even though they did win a trophy this season, but they're still pathetic. But all that keeping the powder dry and be excited for potential Sesko, Madueke, and Garnachas. It's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. It's actually crazy. This club never changes, man. Never changes. You know what I mean? I will finish GTA 6 in 2 days. Probably. I don't have the time to be finishing it in 2 days, but you know what I mean? Bro, exactly. Northside, bro. GTA 10 coming out before you win something. Facts. I'm telling you. All I want is my club to be successful. All I want is my club to do things properly. Is that too much to ask? Am I asking for too much? I swear down. Let me get through some of this news, some of this dead news surrounding Arsenal, bro. This club's never gonna change. It's never gonna change, man. It's never gonna change. I'm never gonna forgive this fan base for how they've dragged my club. Never gonna forgive them. Look at this. Madueke to Arsenal. Maresca confirms Chelsea transfer stance on selling the winger. Maresca, the winger was a key player under Maresca last summer, making more than 40 appearances. Okay, what else is it saying? Standard Sport understands that Mikel Arteta is keen to provide competition for both Saka and Gabriel Martinelli. And he's going for Madueke. It's actually pathetic, man. It's actually pathetic. Like, we actually missed the bullet because Chelsea were faster to get to Mudryk. And how does my club learn? Let's go in for Madueke. Let's go in for Garnacho. Let's go in for Rashford. This club never learns. We were the team that was supposed to be stuck with Mudryk. This fan base got stuck Mudryk. And now, instead of learning, these stupidos want to go out there and get Madueke. They want to go out there and get Madueke. I swear to God. Don't worry, Dad. Berta's going to get his players in. Arteta needs the right profile. Explain to me the profile of Madueke. Explain to me the profile of Rashford and Garnacho. Explain to me the profile of Sesko. He needs the right pieces. He needs the right players. Calaboca. Man's got that fucking massive bandana on top of his head to hide his fucking planet forehead. Look at that flipping a BTEC KSI. Man talking to me about Madueke being the right ingredient, the right player, the right profile. Fucking waste, man, bro. Watch us pay top dollar for him as well. Watch us pay top dollar. I bet you any money we get Madueke for like 70 M's. Fucking waste, man. This club's a disgrace, man. This club is an absolute disgrace. Do you know what? You know what this club's like? This club, every time I look at this club, I look at it in disgust. I can't even lie. I can't lie. It's as if I found out my cousin's gay. Be looking at him like, you disgrace me. What are you doing? So I'm tired of this shit. Fucking tired of this shit. Thomas Partey's demanding a pay rise, stay at Arsenal. Of course he's gonna want a fucking pay rise because he let him run down his fucking contract. You fucking pussios. No wonder he wants a fucking pay rise. Fucking club is fucking retarded. Thomas Partey's out of fucking contract. Of course he wants a fucking pay rise. Are you fucking retarded? Are you fucking dumb? I fucking hate this club, man. I fucking get this ring off my finger. You let the player have the power. How do you let the player run down his fucking contract? And now, we want to pay rise. We don't know if we've got the money. Fucking, I swear to God, get Arteta in Diddy's cell right now. Diddy, get the lotion out. Fucking, rubber fist this fucking pussy, yo. I'm telling you right now. I'm tired of this guy, bro. Get this field apple out the fucking club. Fucking pussy, yo. We don't know. My days. He knew he wants more money. We demanding all of this. You fucking gave the power to the fucking player because you let him run his fucking contract down. I'm fucking done with this fucking club, man. I swear to God, the level of retardation from this club is impeccable. It is legendary. This club is so retarded. If Arsenal was a person, they'd walk into a gay bar saying, why am I getting hit on by men? You're in a gay bar, you stupido. You're in a gay bar. Fucking this club is dumb. They make it seem that, oh my God, I can't believe that Partey wants more money. I can't believe he's holding the club to ransom. What the fuck? He can get a signing on bonus anywhere he goes. He is free to go where the fuck he wants. They don't have to pay anything for the player, a transfer fee. So of course, if you want him, he wants top dollar, you stupid douche. He's looking down the road at that fucking that James Charles looking lesbian and fucking Havertz and saying, how's that fucking Spice Girl fucking fairy Viva Forever looking bitch? How is he getting more money than me? Are you dumb? Fucking hell. Fucking look at that Jesus, look at that flipping Coco head little Bow Wow doing doing a Bow Wow challenge. And he's saying, how the fuck are you not going to put me on as much money as him? I'm fucking better than him. Vocês não batem bem, pá. Vocês são mesmo estúpidos, pá. Fucking retarded club, I swear down. The most spastic club. The most spastic club I've ever seen in my life. This club, bro, is a fucking spastic. I don't care what no one talks. This club is run by spastics, bro. I don't care no more. I've been taking it chill. I've been cool, calm, every transfer. I ain't got hot. But I'm telling you, this Isak news é por aqui. Já tô por aqui. Eu já tô por aqui. Que essa merda. Aqui. Eu tô por aqui. Já não aguento mais essa porcaria. The man asked me, no side, why didn't you do watch along? Why didn't you do watch you care? What you care? No side, why didn't you do Arsenal watch along? Watch along por quê? Watch along por quê? Para me estressar? Para estressar a minha vida? Queres que eu vou fazer no watch para estressar a minha vida? Estás a brincar com a minha cara? About watch along, Arsenal watch along. Cala a boca, pá. No one ever asks me again about no side do what I ain't doing it. Why did you do the Arsenal watch along? You did it for Benfica. Me. This is why. Because I know não vamos ganhar nada. Qual é o ponto? Tô aqui a gastar a minha saliva por quê? Por quê? I really wasted enough of my time, my good time that I could be out in a beer garden, chilling, living life, doing this vida loca, there, by the beach, put the sun down, get a little pina colada. I'm there, living good, do you know what I'm saying? Instead, though, aquí, in this fucking YouTube room, sweating my bollocks off, talking about this waste man club. A man want to tell me, when you gonna do a watch along for us? No. When you gonna do a watch along? When you gonna do a watch along? Cala a boca! Nunca. That's your response. Nunca. Tired of this shit. Don't ask me no more about no Arsenal watch along. I'm not doing it. Embarrassment every year. We have been absolutely embarrassed this season. And I see nothing by this club to try and put that right. Nothing. Road to Madrid. Every day when I'm in Madrid, yeah, at the end of July, every day vou estar bêbado. If you don't know what bêbado means, it means drunk. Vou estar bêbado todos os dias. Hoje é boda. Every day I'm drunk. When I'm on holiday, celebrate my birthday. Every day drunk. Streaming drunk. Waking up drunk. Breakfast to get drunk. Lunch drunk. Late night drunk. In the club to get drunk. You know what I'm saying? Everything drunk. Going to the shower drunk. Everything drunk. Go in bed drunk. Everything drunk. Don't care. Every day drunk. Don't ask me why you're drinking. I don't care. Every day drunk. That's it. That's the vibe. Every day. Don't care. I need a holiday to unwind and just do my thing, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Do my thing. I don't care. Don't care what man tells me. Don't care what man. I don't give a shit. Every day, man's gonna be drinking. Don't care. It's gonna be a proper holiday. Proper holiday. I'm telling you, I cannot wait. Road to Madrid. Cannot wait. Disconnect from this waste man club. Absolutely disconnect from this club, bro. Tired of talking about this club. Tired of it. Tired. All this club does is let us down. Lead us on, let us down. Letting us down. Thank God I pumped no money into this club. Thank you, Jesus. I pumped not £1 into this club. Not one. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Top 5 is success for the owners and that's it. Yeah, they can have that. Because it's not for me. It's crazy. Tired of this, man. When's this gonna change? When? I don't even know why I keep saying when's this gonna change. I just need to get to the acceptance stage. I think at the acceptance stage there will be no rage from me. There will be absolutely no rage. Every match reaction, I'll just be normal. Just nothing. Just dead inside. That's how I feel about this club. Just dead inside when it comes to this club. I feel dead. I'm starting to feel like there's no emotion. The emotion is going from this club. That once upon a time, I loved this club so much. I used to love this club so much, man. Like, seeing us go invincible, us winning the league at White Hart Lane, like, bro, the players that we had, it was just different. It was just different. It was my days, man. At least I lived through that. You know, at least I can say I lived through that. I was there. I remember it. You know what I'm saying? At least I can say that. You know what I mean? Because there's some fans that are never going to see that. But then again, do they even want to? It's fucking, I'm tired of this bullshit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of this, bro. When am I going to get my club back, man? It is, bro, because I'm not the only one that feels like this. I'm not the only one that feels like this. And even the people that are telling us to calm down, do they sound confident to you? They don't sound confident to me. I'm just deflated, man. I'm just deflated. Like I genuinely. All the news is just pissing me off. After seeing how Liverpool are moving, the measles already pissed me off. Now I'm just like, who cares? Who actually cares? All I keep seeing is Arsenal's brutal opening 2025-26 fixtures mean for Berta to must act fast in the transfer market. If we have to tell Berta to act fast in the transfer market, it says it all. You know what I mean? I just find it crazy that Vinay has left Arteta, Carlos Cuesta's left Arteta. You know what I mean? Edu's left Arteta. Do you know what I'm saying? All we need is Arteta to leave Arsenal. Just get this guy out, bro. The people underneath him don't even rate him, bro. The people underneath him don't even rate him. Isn't it funny that Arsenal and Partey couldn't reach an agreement? That's the PR way of saying we don't want to renew you because of what's to come. Yeah, probably because they were quick to announce Gabriel signing a new contract. I swear down, bro. I swear down. Bro, bro, the other day my neighbors were banging on the wall, bro. They actually, to be fair, I was celebrating Portugal winning the Nations League, but they're lucky. They're lucky it was a late Sunday, because if that was a Saturday, the music would not be turned off. I gotta get my wins when I can. They're really scarce these days. You know what I'm saying? They're real scarce these days. So it's one of them ones, man. I'm telling you. It's crazy. Only rival channels are trying to drum up Isak fake bid. There's like 20% chance he comes to LFC. The fact is, even if he doesn't come, Ludog, it's the fact that you're still identifying and trying to go for the right players. That's the difference. There's no shame going in for the right player and not getting him. The problem is my club is going in for the wrong player, getting rejected and going in again. Imagine. We're going in for Sesko. Them lot saying, nah, we need this amount of P's and we're going in again. Like, we're not learning that we're going for the wrong player. Like, it's crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy. Like, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. It's either that or we're 110% in for him and keep it tight-lipped. Do you know what? To be fair, your fan base ain't. I don't know your fan base to be like the most like overhyped in it. So you guys always keep calm. Even when you knew you're gonna win the league, you guys kept calm. So listen, it is what it is. It is what it is. You know what I mean? It's crazy, bro. It's absolutely crazy. What's this here? We need to relax. The next 48 hours, we're going to see some action in the transfer window. Are you talking about Arsenal? Arsenal ain't doing nothing. I don't know. Yeah, do you know why? This I don't talk about Arsenal anywhere. I only talk about Arsenal on this channel. This is the only place I vent my anger. And 21 years? Last time Arsenal won the league, I was what, 12, 13? 13 or 12? Like, bro, do you know the bullshit I've got? The reason I'm more explosive than some of these man weren't getting cooked all the way back in MSN days. Do you know what I'm saying? So this is where the cooking comes from. MSN days, Nokia days. I was getting cooked early. Do you know what I'm saying? I have to take it back to technology so you can understand how long I've been getting cooked on different platforms. All the way back from MSN days. And then MSN Messenger, when you could get it on your Nokia or you can get it on your Sony Ericsson. Do you know what I'm saying? That if man don't know them days, yeah, trust me, nah, bro, I've had enough, man. This club's put me through a lot of shit. A lot of cooking as well. From my own family. Nah, bro. Fuck this club, bro. This club's waste man club, bro. The club's in the mud. I stopped watching Arsenal play in March because I developed a drinking problem watching Arsenal. I couldn't watch them being sober. Yeah, bro, it's difficult. It's difficult, man. It's difficult. To be fair, yesterday I didn't have a Maggie. Today I haven't had a Maggie. I've been drinking. I haven't actually had a Maggie the last 2 days. So there you go. But I'm an alcoholic. I'm an alcoholic. Northside, I'm honestly one dead signing away from walking away from this club after 20 years. I can't take it no more. Bro, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I'll be lying to say that I'll walk away because I've walked away before and then came back. You know what I mean? When it's your club, it's your club. Unfortunately. You know what I mean? Like I can take. I didn't watch Arsenal. There was a time I didn't sit down and watch a 90-minute game for like 2-3 years. I was like, nah, I need a break. I'm not watching a full game. I'm just watching the highlights. Literally, I was just watching the highlights. Even then, I still had to watch a bit. You know what I'm saying? I just had enough, bro. I just had enough. I don't want to watch him anymore. I don't want to watch him. I already knew what was going on. You know what I'm saying? Now I ain't supporting these lot no more. Complete waste of time. They are a waste of time. They are. They are, man. They are. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah. Big up Gavin. Big up Garvin. Big up to you, bro, for the super chat. Big up my G. Say out how it is. Big up, bro, every single time. Love, man, for the super chat. Big up, bro. Adarsh Patel as well. Big up to you, bro. To be honest, the reason we sell well is because we don't overpay wages. Martinelli, 180k a week. Diaz is on 55k. Robbo's on 100k a week. Zinchenko's on 160. Odegaard's on 240k, while Wirtz is on 200k. There you go. There you go. There you go. Big up Ardesh Patel. There you go. Can anyone debate that? I don't think anyone can debate that. Talking facts. Talking absolute facts. But it's okay, because Arsenal are back in for João Pedro. So maybe we can unlock João Pedro. Maybe we can unlock João Pedro. Crazy. They actually made an article. Who's been the better owner? The Glazers or Kroenke? I'm not even going to read it. That's how pathetic it is. I'm not even going to read it. I just needed to get it out, man. I just needed to get it out. It just hurts, man. Do you know what I mean? And this club deserves. I hope Isak goes to Liverpool, because I want to see what Arsenal's excuse is. I hope he goes to Liverpool. I hope Isak goes to Liverpool. I want to see the excuse. You can't say it's not a market opportunity. If Liverpool can get him, why can't we get him? In terms of at least putting the money down. Okay, cool. Of course, you're going to prefer Liverpool because they're the champions. But why weren't we in for Isak if Liverpool are able to go in for him? Why weren't we in for him? We were in for Declan Rice. I still love the club. That's the painful part. Yeah, it is difficult, man. It's difficult. No, if we know the soul of this club is gone. We went from legends to Madueke. Take me back to Highbury. Yeah, man. No side, this club is done. It is done, bro. It is done. I just, yeah, man. If I didn't enjoy, venting to you lot, talking to you lot, talking football and stuff like that, then yeah, I would have quit the channel. I'll be real. I would have quit the channel. I genuinely enjoy talking to you guys and seeing you lot's opinions and that, but like the community is really good that's been built here. Like, I can't lie, you know what I mean? And I appreciate the community. I never want it to come across like I don't appreciate the community. You man putting in your chats and even super chats, or just jumping on when I put the link out and stuff like that. All of that's appreciated. But I'd be lying, bro, to say that I'm 100% motivated to make content. I don't feel motivated to do content around Arsenal. I really don't. I'm just being honest. Like, to sit here and continuously talk about these players that ain't good enough, and I don't expect Arsenal to win major honors every year. I don't expect, us to get every single target that I want. But I'm not even getting 70% of what I want, or 80% of what I want. Then I can say, do you know what? Cool. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we don't get Lookman, but we get Mbeumo. And then we get Isak. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I mean, like, there's things that I can say, yo, like, there's in terms of the squad building, there's positivity here, but it's not even that, bro. No side, you should turn this into a reaction channel. React to 90 Day Fiance and them shows there. Yeah. I don't know, man. This club has got me so down that it's killing my motivation. I'll be honest. It's killing my motivation. It really is killing my motivation. Like, this whole time I've been so motivated, like, to improve and to do more content and stuff like that. And I keep telling myself, like, I'm going to drop 2 clips during the day, and then I'll do the live in the night or in the evening when I'm back from work. I'm struggling to find the motivation to do the clips. And they're only 15 minutes each. Like, I'm struggling. I'm just keeping it real. Like, I'm struggling to talk about this club because I just feel like this club is so pathetic. I don't know. I don't know what. Yeah, I just feel I just feel demotivated with this club. I really do. I don't understand what this club stands for. I don't understand what this club wants to achieve. I don't understand why. I don't really get what this club is about. I don't know. Like what is Arsenal anymore? Yeah, I grew up seeing Arsenal have, play the best style of football, be title contenders every year. You know what I'm saying? And not just continue to be nearly men to get over the line. I don't know what this club is. I don't know what this club is. I don't know. Like, you look at Barcelona and you look at the La Masia and the institution, and they always got generational players, and they always attract world-class players, and they always bring on what big managers. Real Madrid is a winning machine. Clubs have got their identity. I just don't feel like this club's got its identity. Like, I don't know what the identity of this club is. What is it? I'm telling you, that wouldn't be so bad, That wouldn't be so bad. Man said MSN. Yeah, bro. Exactly. That's how long, bro. Hook since MySpace. Exactly. Igal Babs will not let Arsenal win anything. Nah, bro. They're excited. They're happy. They're loving this. They're absolutely loving this. Keeping it real, Northside. You, Jezza, DJB, Matty, Lee, Gunn, and set the standards for your great club. From a Liverpool fan. Big up, Billy, man. Big up, bro. Big up, bro. No plays, no Madueke. What the fuck, man? Why are we trying to help Chelsea out and buying their rubbish players? So that's what we do. Yeah, I'm saying Yahoo Messenger when technology was a laugh. Yeah, Yahoo Messenger. Remember that. Ask Jeeves. Anyone that remembers, ask Jeeves. Them times there, I was getting cooked about this club. And guess what? 21 years later, and what's changed? You know what I mean? Yeah, bro. He wants the gig at AFTV, innit? So to keep his spot, that's what he's doing, innit? It's mad that we can add Partey now to the list of top quality players we paid a lot for and let them leave for free. Abba, Sanchez, Ozil, Laka, Ramsey, and a few others. Now Partey, madness. Crazy, innit? Crazy. We let go of Abba, never replaced him. Sanchez, we never bought a winger of that quality again. Ozil, we haven't got a number 10 of that quality again. Laka, well, I guess we got Jesus. That's the equivalent. Ramsey, what should I say about Ramsey? At least he actually turned up in finals. At least he got us to finals. That's more than I can say about Martin Odegaard. At least he got us to finals. And this guy was only considered a cult hero, but Odegaard is the Messiah, apparently. Odegaard's the Messiah. North, this could have been easily resolved, but our fan base is so divided, and the biggest channels can't question the board or the coach. If we don't act, the season will be over before it starts. It's over, bro. It's over. Trust me, it's over. It's over. Big up Northside. I see your team heading for the same storm United were in. I don't see you lot finish in the Europa spot. You're going to drop places with Sesko up front. Do you know what? I don't think our scouting has been as bad as Man United in recent times, but we're definitely on a downward trajectory, 100%. 100%. So I kind of hear what you're saying still. If you're not with your club at its worst, you don't deserve to be there at its best. The last time we won the league, I was 13. I'm turning 33 in August. And man wants to talk to me about being there during its worst. let me say this. If you don't push your club and demand your club to be successful, you don't deserve to celebrate if it wins trophies. That was never your requirement, and you were happy with the club being losers. So we can just do that, innit? Yeah, I'm saying, what's this? What are you talking about? What are you actually talking about? These man. The same man that are telling me that trophies aren't progression, trophies aren't the be all end all of football. If Arsenal was to win a trophy, they'll be celebrating, going to the parade, running up their mouth on Twitter. Do you know what I'm saying? Talking about we won a trophy. It's funny, innit? It's funny. Massive big up Northside. If my Liverpool end up getting Isak, I will be heading to a nice pub to celebrate with a drink. But still, it's a big if. No, I hear it. It's not done. It's not done. I'm just tired, man. We got 30 mil back from Leverkusen for Kwanzaa. My days. It has been repeat. He's coming Northside. Come on loan to Liverpool for a season, mate. What have you? Listen, I would love to, bro, but Arsenal's PR team already have the excuses lined up for why we didn't sign the right players, and also the how amazing the mediocre new signings are. Merch and PR club now. There's no soul. I just don't know. Bless, bro. You are the voice of many. Big up, man. Listen, you gotta speak up. You gotta speak up. As a man, you gotta speak up. You gotta stand for something. That's why this fan base ain't got men, because they all just want to be accepted for the same bullshit. It's like, nah, be a man, stand for something. That if you know what I mean, call it out. If you don't like something, call it out. These men ain't men, bro. These men ain't men. They're like women. They just want to people please. Fuck all the people please. I'm not people pleasing no one. Saying how I feel, saying how I feel, don't give a shit. God gave me a voice. I'm gonna use it to speak truth. Funny thing, the season hasn't started yet. Exactly. And I can already tell how the season's gonna go. No, side, I couldn't believe Christian said on Pot's channel that Calafiori is a baller. Just because he's an Italian international doesn't mean he's good. To be honest, Northside, just tune in for vibes. That's what it is at this point. I don't even know what the vibe is. That's the thing. I don't even know what the vibe is, bro. What is even... I hear what you're saying, but I don't even know what the vibe is, bro. Egal, trophies are overrated. Ai, meu Deus. Oh my God. I don't, you know what? It's at a point where I'm like, certain things in this fan base is like, should I even try to? Nah, I can't even be bothered. Like certain comments from this fan base is like, yeah, just leave it, wherever. Like, let's just let me just pretend I didn't even hear that. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not even any point. Like certain things is just so retarded that I can't be bothered. I can't even be bothered. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, bro. What's this here? What's man saying here? Yeah, Madueke, man. You're gonna unlock him, bro. I feel for you, North. Man City are building the squad, are rebuilding their squad. Liverpool spending, Arsenal pending. The title was over before it started. Exactly. So I just don't see it. I don't know what any other news that's out I'll be real, yeah. This is how interested I am in the Arsenal news. I check it like 10 minutes before I go live. Like, I just quickly go see. I'm telling you, I'm not, because I know it's all bullshit. You don't need to do a deep dive into what's going on because we ain't doing nothing. Like, you can't deep dive into nothing. You get me? Man are calling Ollie Watkins a Plan C striker. We're looking at a Plan C striker. It's crazy, man. It's actually crazy. Looks like we're looking at Wisa as well. It's just the same old repetitive shit. Do you know what I mean? Rodgers from Aston Villa. Yeah, all right. It's just, I don't know, man. Carlos Cuesta insists the best is yet to come under Mikel Arteta as he confirms emotionally Arsenal exit. Well, if that's the case, Carlos Cuesta, why are you leaving? If the best is yet to come, why are you leaving for Parma? You're telling me Parma's going to win the Italian league over Napoli, over Inter? All right, then. The best is yet to come from Carlos Cuesta, yeah? But you fucked off to Parma. You don't believe this shit you're saying, bro. Man just trying to gas up Arteta. He knows it's all going to come crumbling down, bro. You know what I'm saying? But he said, anyway, Carlos Cuesta said, because of the quality of its people, I'm convinced that the best moments for this football club, obviously Arsenal, are still yet to come. He said in an emotional farewell on Instagram, enjoy the journey because it is a very exciting one. Well, I'll tell you what, Cuesta, I'm not excited. I have not been excited for the last 6 years. So I don't know what you're talking about. But anyway, it's so exciting that you've chosen to leave Arsenal and go to Parma. This guy's chatting shit, bro. This guy's chatting absolute bollocks, bro. But anyway, let's continue. What else did he say? He goes, after 5 beautiful years, it's hard to put this into words, but I can only express how grateful I am for having lived my day-to-day with such special people and feel what it means to represent this football club with its incredible history and values. The only thing I've ever tried to do was give everything I had inside of me every single day. Well, hopefully that wasn't Arteta squeezing that lemon juice and talking about giving everything you had inside of you. Pause. That sounds crazy. That actually sounds mad crazy to say that. But anyway, let's continue. I was inspired by the culture that was created, by the hunger of every person of the organization, and by the unity that we had in any situation that we had to face. You were so inspired that he was inspired to take the job at Parma. This guy's chatting so much shit. I'm talking about the best is yet to come, the hunger, the this, the that, but yet you're going to Parma. Like, this ain't 90s Parma as well. I'm talking about current day Parma. Like. Anyway, he ended it on, it has been a privilege to have had the chance to work with the players, staff, directors, and all the employees of the club, and at the same time to receive an extra push from our amazing fans in every match. Listen, Cuesta, good luck. I don't blame you for leaving, but yeah, allow it. Do you know what I'm saying? Allow it. I'm not really hearing that. Man saying the best is yet to come, just as you're fucking off. Like, am I a dickhead? Like, what are you talking about? What are you actually talking about? The link is out if anyone does want to jump on. Crazy. An epic journey that puts Lord of the Rings to shame. Crazy, bro. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. The journey's so good, he's pissed off, bro. Just like Edu. That's how good the journey is, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? We just want trophies, bro. Don't keep talking to me about journeys and that. Exactly. People keep saying enjoying the journey without destination. It's crazy, bro. Carlos lying in case he needs his old job back. You ain't taking the piss. Hey, that would be mad, you know. If he wins a trophy before Arteta. Yeah, but it's a farmers league. That's what they'll say. It's a farmers league though. I'll tell you what, won't want anyone that could upset 29. What's man saying? Man said Inga was AI. Yeah, I mean, this mad. It's actually mad. It's actually mad. Are you not addicted to Chelsea or in love with them? What is it? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know. Man said I'll be there yet. I said I'll be there yet, you know. I said I'll be there yet. Ah, my days. The guy with jokes been winding him up as a Liverpool for the last 2 days. The guy was so delusional, man. It's crazy, bro. All to look good in front of the fan base, you know. In front of some people you don't even know. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. What else is out there? We keep getting linked to Gordon. We ain't getting Gordon, man. We ain't getting Gordon. We ain't getting Gordon. But yeah, it's dead, bro. It's dead. I can't even lie. It's dead. It is actually dead, as always. It is dead. The news around Arsenal is dead. And yeah, it's crazy. We can't even hold on to Thomas Partey. We can't even hold on to Thomas Partey, bro. It's absolutely pathetic, bro. Absolutely pathetic. I just don't get it. I don't get it, man. I really don't get it. Bro, I don't know. I don't know where Tomiyasu is, bro. I'll be real with you. I don't even know where Tomiyasu is. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know what he's doing, bro. I really don't. Yo, King, what you telling me, bro?
Yo, what you telling me, bro? Man, your club has got you stressed out, bro. Like, bro, hey, like, bro, it's not the first time I said it in it. It's like, bro, it's like you, man. What makes me laugh about your fan base is that the fact that they are gassing up Sesko, and then when the rumors came out of saying, oh, Gyökeres prefers Arsenal than Manchester United, is a priority for Gyökeres. Everyone started. All the fan base said, "Oh yeah, let's get Gyökeres, let's get Gyökeres." But all of a sudden now, you're in for Sesko again, and all of a sudden they're saying, "Oh, Sesko suits the system. Sesko suits this. Sesko suits the system better." This and that, what all these men be chatting, like these men are gassing over Sesko, bro. And like, bro, and it's like, bro, it's like, bro, and you man might not even get Sesko, and if you don't get Sesko, you won't get Victor Gyökeres. You know who you will get? You will either get Ollie Watkins, Dusan Vlahovic, or Kula Mwani, bro. I'm saying it right now, bro. Like, bro, I'm saying it right now because Juventus won Gyökeres. I'm telling you, Arsenal will go back in for Vlahovic or someone, bro. Because Juventus need a piece, bro. They need the money, bro. You know what I'm saying, to get Gyökeres in that, bro. So, like, I won't be surprised if Arsenal's plan C or plan D or plan E is freaking, or plan B is freaking Dusan Vlahovic or freaking Kulumewane. I won't. I actually won't be surprised, bro. And the fact that Liverpool are linked with Isak, like, yes, there's a strong possibility it won't happen, but there's a possibility that it could happen. Even if it doesn't happen, the intent is there for Liverpool to get Isak. The intent's there, like, and 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 Liverpool also have Egatike on their list as well. So, you know what I mean. And then I'm hearing now that obviously they're going to get rid of Kwanzaa, and they are going to get and they are linked with Mark Gay from Crystal Palace, bro. You know what I'm saying? So them man could have Isak and Mark Gay at their football club, and Arsenal are sitting there. Arsenal sitting there with Zubimendi, here we go, here we go. Where's the shirt, bro? Why hasn't Zubimendi pulled up the Arsenal shirt? Why isn't he why? Why? What's going on, bro? Like, the fact is, yeah, is that these men will be gassing up Zubimendi, yeah, but then you're going to let Thomas Partey go. Like, haven't you man learned? It's one man in and one man out, bro. You man never add to the squad. It's always one player in, one player out. You never add to the squad. And this is the thing. And then you got Arsenal fans telling people like Troops, Lee, you know offside, and telling other Arsenal fans who want Arteta out, oh, it's only June. Calm down, it's only June. And and we're into like what? This is like his sixth season now. This is his sixth season now, bro. Like, bro, Man City are about to make 4 sign. Bro, they've got Reinders, Turkey, Ryan Ednori from Wolves, and they're going to get that Naipan kid from Rosenborg. Man City would have 4 signings already, bro. Man United have only got 1 signing over the line, but it's a high possibility that we will get Brian Mbeumo. So that will be 2 signings, and we're looking at a striker. Yes, I want my club to also be looking at midfielders, but what are Arsenal looking at? What are you man looking at? Because you man are looking at Madueke and Garnacho. Madueke and Garnacho, bro. Like, this is what it is. And then, bro, it's like, bro, even if you get Sesko, yeah, you won't play Sesko as a striker. You will play Sesko probably as a left winger, bro. And you play Havertz up front. Like, bro, you man could have a midfield of Mikel Merino, Declan Rice, and Zubimendi, bro. And that's the thing. And I said this to you a few days ago, Northside, in the chat. It's like, bro, it's like I said this, yeah. You putting Kai Havertz on 280, your club putting Kai Havertz on 280, and putting Gabriel Jesus on 265 was the 2 biggest mistakes that your club made. Because the facts in reality is, no wonder why Thomas Partey wants a pay raise, because he's looking at Havertz and saying, I've been performing better than freaking Neil from the In-Betweeners. I've been performing better than Casper Lee, Martin Odegaard. I've been performing better than Gabriel Jesus, fam, man like Fredo, fam. You get me, fam? Man's been performing better than all of these men. You get me? And all of these men are on more bread. It's crazy. It's crazy work. And like the audacity of your fan base here, sticking up for this guy when he's been in the job for 6 seasons. He's won 1 FA Cup in 6 seasons, bro. And he's won 5 years without a trophy. And Arsenal could go 10 years without a trophy, and the fan base will say the bang team. The fan base will be saying, calm down, it's only June, it's only this, it's only that. And like, I remember as well, yeah, I remember being on Omar channel on True Ballers, and me and Prime was having a debate, because Prime was like, oh, if Tottenham Hotspur win the Carabao Cup, do you think Arsenal fans will wake up? And I said no, bro. I said no. Like, look at it now, bro. Look at the reaction right now. Tottenham have won a Europa League and there's no reaction, bro. The Arsenal, the fan base will only probably react react if Tottenham win the Premier League or win the Champions League, and Tottenham aren't going to win the Premier League or Champions League anytime soon. You know what you know what I'm saying? So it's like, so your club has been this way, bro. And like, honestly, like I've said it to you multiple times. Yeah, you Lee, you and Lee, and all the other Arteta out. All of you man don't deserve this, bro. All of you man don't deserve this stress, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like, bro, if my club went 5 seasons without a trophy, bro, I lost my head after the Europa League final, fam. You know what I'm saying? When I went a season without a trophy, bro, I had to watch Deji Spears run his mouth for 20 minutes and that, fam. My man was stressed. Northside looked at my face, bro. Northside was like, bro, Kings look pissed and that, bro. And then, like, people were saying it in the chat, bro. It's like I was fuming, bro. I was fuming, bro. I felt like I wanted to fight somebody, bro. You get me, bro? bro, my head was hot, fam. Like, bro, like what you said about Big Shaq, fam. My head was hot, fam. But it's like, but bro, like 5 seasons without a trophy, bro. Oh, bro, like that would be, bro. That, for me as a fan, yeah, that would be next level anger, bro. I'm telling you, fam. Like the Incredible Hulk and that, fam. That's what it is, fam. Like, yeah, like it is what it is. Like,
shit after that fight.
yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. It's like, bro, like I couldn't even say nothing though. I couldn't say nothing. I just had to feel. I just had to obviously film it and like Deji speak to these.
You had to hold that on behalf of your club. I get it, bro. It gets like that, man. Listen, it's crazy, man. Macy, what are you telling me, bro?
Yeah, what's up, Northside? And yet again, my football club is not doing any serious business. We're stuck with not getting any single player, and our fan base have the audacity to say, "Oh, just calm down. It's only the 19th of June. Like, it's the transfer window is still going, and Arsenal haven't signed one player in the transfer window, and now all of a sudden this manager is now saying that he's monitoring Noni Madueke as his next target. Like, I knew this. I knew we were going to be linked to another Chelsea scrub. Like, how many more Chelsea scrubs do we need to get at our football club, Northside? It just doesn't make any sense. Like, I just don't know what our obsession with the Chelsea players are. Like, why do we need to get them? And not only that, we're also being linked to Rashford. Make that make sense. Like, Rashford to us,
easy business, bro. Easy business.
It's just so jarring, Northside. It just makes me want to just like throw something, like just lose my frustration on somebody, and that somebody is Igal, and I know he's watching somewhere, and if he's got the guts to come on this channel, I will give him a serious roast, because if he thought what I said to him was just the beginning, think again. I will say something worse to him, because he's gonna see something worse than he saw like a few weeks ago. So, like, all these top gooners that are gassed that Rashford and Garnacho are the key to us winning the league, I'm sorry. And what makes it even more worse is that we've got 2 away games. We've got Manchester United, Anfield, which I believe we're not going to win. I think Man United will pulverize us. And I know Man U are poor themselves, but they're doing well in the transfer window. I just saw a YouTube video of Mateus Cunha, and he was speaking proper facts on the reasons as to why he came to Manchester United. And Man U are looking like they really mean business this season, even though last season they've had a horrible year. I still think this year they will fix things, and they will they will start to look like the United they were years ago when Ferguson was the manager. And not only that, we've got Liverpool coming up at Anfield, And listen, our record at Anfield has been atrocious. We've not had a very good record at Liverpool's ground. And Liverpool, for me, they're looking pretty good right now. They've signed Wirtz and Frimpong, and it looks like
Kirkus.
it looks like Kirkus is already a Liverpool player as it stands. And for me, I just think this season will be the same copy from last season, when many fans believed that we were this close to winning the league, but draws weren't good enough, because look at the games we've drawn to, and people still say, oh, but this is the best season. Oh, we've got Champions League. Get a reality check, you fucking gooner heads. AFTV as well. Like, why are they putting together all these links to these players? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, Robbie, in his stupid bald-headed looking egghead, why is he still saying to himself that, oh, there's still a chance that Sesko is coming to Arsenal? Go fuck yourself in hell, Robbie. Take James, Sissel, and the rest of these AFTV punks with you. You could all fucking hell.
Now I hear the frustration, man. I hear the frustration, bro. You get me? It's mad. It's mad. I don't know if this is how you say your name, Black Ship JC. First time on the channel. What are you saying, bro? You good?
It's Black Sheep JC, but you could just call me JC, bro.
JC,
Yeah, man.
Cool.
Yeah, man.
What you saying, man? Who do you support? What's your thoughts, man?
I think I got a delay, but all good, bro. No, Arsenal, bro. I'm in here with everyone, bro. Like, I fully understand everyone's frustration and that. Like, it's just ridiculous at this point, man. I think when someone shows you who they are, you gotta believe them, man. Like, and I feel like Edu's left. Do you know what I mean? Like, you've got this Carlos assistant dude that's left, and I just feel like we got Burr in, but like Arteta, it seems like the consistent thing. Do you know what I mean? He's the consistent, what is it, common denominator they say. And for me, like he's showing, like, with all these changes, we're not seeing anything positive. Do you know what I mean? We're not seeing no better targets, no better like movement in the transfer window. We're not seeing nothing, no improvements. You know what I'm saying? It's the same old dross. It's the same old slow, like moving slow in the transfer window. Do you know what I mean? Like just same old trash, man. And it's hard to keep believing in the club when we're doing the same things. Do you know what I mean? How can we expect different results doing the same things? Do you know what I mean? Like, if we end up getting Madueke, I mean, even with the Sesko thing, it's like, bruv, like, no one wanted Sesko at first. At first, everyone was kind of all in on Gyökeres. 2-2 PR. Now everyone's kind of like, I mean, if we get Sesko, it's not that bad. When really, do you know what I mean? Like, we knew that Gyökeres was the one that we needed. Do you know what I mean? We knew that we should go in there, pay the minimum release clause, and then get the player done and show that we're serious for the season. Instead, Man City looks serious, Liverpool looks serious, do you know what I mean? All the other clubs around us look serious, and we're playing games, man.
I hear it.
It's mad, bro. Bro, like, I don't know what better. I don't know what better role it, because people are saying about Berta, people are saying about, oh, like, what is Berta meant to do? What is Berta meant to do? How is Berta making Arteta boss him around from? Like, bro, man, with Simeone, bro. Simeone's got 10 times, bro. 10 times or 15 times the amount of trophies than Arteta. Like, how is Berta letting Arteta boss him around when he had Simeone, bro? Like, bro, it's not making no sense. Like, how are you letting Arteta bag you up like this, bro? It's not serious, man. Like, how? Like, how? Like, bro. Like, the facts and reality is if Berta doesn't bring in any good players, bro, I don't care. Like, he should be on a chopping board with Arteta as well, fam. Because, bro, you can't come in, bro,
well, do you
and
know
let
what I mean?
Arteta
Like,
bag you up like that. Nah, bro, you can't let, bro. This guy. What has Arteta won? What, one FA Cup? Bro, Simeone's won how many La Liga and Spanish trophies? And like, Simeone's won bare trophies, yeah. And like, bro, and you got man like Arteta badding you up, bro. bro, I don't know what else to say on that. It's just
One
crazy,
sec.
man.
Sorry, King. One sec. People keep saying that they're getting feedback from JC. Have you got the show running as well on the background? Has anyone got the show running in the background? Because some
No.
Oh,
and they're getting feedback.
yeah, I do. You know,
Yeah. Nah, you gotta turn the show off, otherwise they're gonna hear it double.
it might be me.
Yeah. No, that's calm, man. That's calm.
How do I hear that?
Yeah.
That's calm. But yeah, do you know what it is? Yeah, for me, yeah, it's like when you think about it, we were linked, yeah, with Zubamendi, Gyökeres, and Sesko way before a lot of these transfers that have happened now for City and Liverpool, and yet they're still able to get their signings over the line. I just feel like we don't have any negotiation power, bro. Like the reason we go for like Sterling and players like that is because they're easy deals to get over the line. You can see that at Sporting, a lot of the rumors have been the Sporting president has been saying we're not going to let him go for less than his release clause. Like only at his release clause are we going to negotiate, or we're going to do any business. And we don't have anyone at the club that is good at negotiations. We're not. Like Man City wanted to let Zinchenko go so we could make that deal easy. Nobody else was in for Moreno like that, so that deal was easy to be made. Do you know what I'm saying? If you look at a lot of our deals, bro, Calafiori, nobody was really in for Calafiori like that. Havertz, nobody was really in for Havertz like that. And this is why, yeah, I look with skepticism at the Declan Rice deal, because a lot of Arsenal fans love to talk like, no, sir, we beat Man City to Declan Rice. And it's like, bro, we won that deal, yeah? You can clearly see we got Declan Rice because Man City didn't want to pay the money. Because every single time we go in for a player where, you know, we have to put in big money, or you have to be a bit more tactical with your negotiations and to get the player over the line, we failed to get the player over the line. Like we failed to get Isak over the line before we went Newcastle. We failed to get Buendia, to convince Buendia to come in. We failed to get Rafinha over here. Like every time it's a deal where you need to, do you know what I mean? You need people at the club that know how to sell a project. We seem to fail unless it's a player that not many teams are really in. Like we didn't really have much competition to sign Trossard. We didn't. A lot of the players that Arteta's brought in, we didn't have much competition. Who was really in for Nuntavaj? Who was really in for Fabi Vieira like that? Nobody. But then every time we need to get like serious players, all of a sudden, you know, we don't know the price tag. We don't know what they want for wages. We're monitoring. We don't, you know, we're trying to close down the deal at the moment. We're still scouting the player. I just don't feel like we've got anybody at the club that really knows how to close the deal. I think Berta's come to the club, yeah, and I feel like they've sold him a dream. That's what I think. I think they've told him, yo, Berta, come to the club. We've got X amount of money. He's now come to the club, and they're like, Berta's like, yo, I want this. And they're like, yo, big man, we're not spending that kind of money. And he's looking like, what are you talking about? They're like, yeah. We're not going for Gyökeres. Yeah, I'm saying, I feel like Arteta's pushing for Sesko. This is what, and I can't listen. I ain't inside knowledge or nothing like that. But I feel like Sesko's been the main target. Berta's come in and said, listen,
Right.
I want Gyökeres. And Arteta's saying, or the board is saying, yo, we ain't got the money for that. You know what I'm saying? We still got a lot of payments we need to pay off certain players that we bought in. And I feel like that's where the conflict's coming from. I think that's why we're linked to everyone. Because Arteta's doing this cheapskate thing and doing this project youth thing. And Berta's like, nah, I want to go and get this player, that player. And they're like, no, we ain't got the piece for that. I think that's why we're going from, well, that's what I think, innit? I think Berta's that's like, okay, let's go Rodrigo. Arteta's like, nah, let's go for Semenyo. let's go for Rashford. You know what I'm saying? Let's go for Garnacho. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what I think. I may be wrong.
60 mil is too much for Semenyo. Semenyo's a good player, but 60 mil is way
moving like
too much.
his job's in jeopardy, bro.
Yeah, bro. Them man really want Sesko. Arteta wants Sesko, bro. Them man are gassing up Sesko, bro. Sesko scored 13 goals in the Bundesliga, fam. And I believe 2 of them were braces, fam, as well. 2 of those games were braces, were braces as well, fam. Bro, you got man like Sean Larson from Wolves, yeah, who has more goals. Sean Larson from Wolves has got more goals than Sesko. You got freaking Mateta, who's got more goals than freaking Sesko. You got Chris Wood. You got Chris Wood, who's got more goals than Sesko. And these man want to try to tell you Northside and other Arsenal fans who aren't with Sesko that Sesko is the answer. When you got bro, and Mateta and Sean Larson and Chris Wood are doing it in a lot tougher league. Them man are scoring more goals than Sesko, and them man are doing it in a tougher league, bro. Bro, the Bundesliga is full of high lines, fam. A man's only getting 13 goals, bro, in the Bundesliga.
Well, this is what I'm saying, because it doesn't make sense, bro. How do you go from scouting Rodrigo to then go into and start talking to man like Rashford and Garnacho and Madueke? It feels like there's two people scouting two different sections of players.
Yeah.
Like, one is going for the cheapskate thing, and one's going for the ready-made players. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what it seems like. It seems like there's and the thing is, this goes back to the Cronkies, bro, because first of all, big up to the chat. Exactly. What we don't know what is in Arteta's contract that he signed. So why are you signing a manager? Why are you tying him down to a contract, giving him potentially more power at the club to then go and get a sporting director that you know is going to want power over getting players over the club because that's his job? It doesn't really make sense. It just seems like the Cronkies just want to do whatever makes them look good. Like Berta is a good look for them. Berta's a good look for them because he's got the CV, working with Simeone, but then signing Arteta to a new contract keeps that shield because a lot of the families are still sold on Arteta. So it just seems like they're doing everything half-hearted, bro. And that for me is going to lead for disaster because you can't be telling the manager you got X amount of power and then you're telling the new sporting director that wants to obviously prove himself and has probably got his own ideas. Nah, sorry, boss man, you can't implement your vision for the club. Like, man's going to feel like, why am I here? Like, why am I actually here, bro? Like, what am I doing here? If I'm not here to scout players and bring players, well, why did you employ me? Like,
more PR in it. It's more PR, bro. It's like it's gonna buy Arteta time. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh, if Sesko comes, it's his first season. If Sesko comes in, it's his first season. If Berta is, it's his first season, they're just getting acclimatized. But it's like, bruv, like we're supposed to be in win now mode. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, if Liverpool don't win it this season, they're only going to get more chemistry, and then they're going to go on and be bigger and better. Do you know what I mean? Like, we've got to come in and kind of be the ones that are serious. Like, end of the day, it's us on the clock, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? If we don't do it this season, Saliba, it's looking techie, bro. Do you know what I mean? It's looking a bit funny, bro. Do you know what I mean? We've had the best. We've been relying on our defense for so long that it's like losing a player like Saliba. You can't just put another defender in there. Like, that's going to cost another 100 mil to replace. Even Partey, I'm like, bro. For us to lose Partey was our best midfielder last season. Do you know what I'm saying? What? You're gonna just get rid of Partey and what? Zubi's just gonna slot in there and everything's cool. We've been going with Rice box to box. Do you know what I'm saying? Playing in the 8 like the whole time. So what was he gonna do? Is he gonna drop to the 6? Put Zubi.
Bro, that's another one.
Yeah.
It's just
like
it's mad.
JC, you just brought up here something, yeah. And when I'm thinking about it, whose idea was it to re-sign him? Because Arteta's had him, obviously, this whole time. 2 years left with his contract, didn't re-sign him. A year left with his contract, didn't re-sign him. Months left, because remember, January, we were already being told, yo, this guy's got months left, you know. Still didn't sign him. Berta now joins, all of a sudden, we're re-signing him. I reckon Berta's the one saying, yo, we can't be losing this player. Like, you man telling me we're tight for money, we can't be losing him. Because Arteta, yeah, you brought him to, first of all, you brought him to the team. You've been here the whole time he's been here, yeah? Right. And then what? All of a sudden, you're just, no, we got to sign him. I reckon Arteta was happy to leave him, and Berta's like, you're crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Like, why are we letting him go? Do you get me? Because it doesn't make sense, bro. Like, why would you take so long to re-sign a player that you already know is quality? You know what he brings to the team, this and that.
Yeah.
I reckon Arteta was like, I think Arteta thought, maybe he thought, yo, Zubimendi will be the replacement. But based on the way Zubimendi's been moving, you should have already been sus and thinking, and not just the way Zubimendi's been moving, but the fact that you bought him Moreno, and the only way you can get a tune out of him is up front, You should have already been like, nah, we need another one because Moreno can't play there, and Zubamendi's moving. He's just leading you on, bro. He's just leading us on. It's like that, bro. I've said it before. It's like that girl, yeah, that knows she's hot. She knows every man is watching her in the club, and she's kind of like, I just want to see who's gonna spend the most peas in it. And then I might,
everyone, bro.
yeah. You know what I'm saying to the man there? Yeah, we might go travel lodge after. We might. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, well,
you know what I'm saying? I ain't that type of girl.
We might.
You know, you get me? You know them ones? And then she want to flirt with the whole squad and everything. Like, you got, you know what I mean? On the VIP, you got a bottle, whatever. She's there creeping along like a fucking cockroach. You know what I'm saying? With her dusty arm, with her ashy fingers, bro, asking for a glass. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? All to just lead you on, bro. You know what I'm saying? You could have got a 7 out of 10 that night. But she's there acting like, yeah, she's down. And then in the end, she's like, I gotta go. My friend is upset. I gotta go. Fuck your friend, bro. Yeah, I'm going to your friend tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Trying to use the friend as the exit. Like, I gotta go. My friend's going. I can't leave her. You know when it's like, I can't leave her.
Facts.
That's
it's crazy, man.
Doing, bro. You get me? That's
bro,
what I see it, bro. I can't lie, man.
Moving mad again, like
bro, it's crazy, man.
Like, man shouldn't be surprised if we don't sign a striker, bro. That's where I'm at with it. I'm saying, bro, the way they're talking about Kai, do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, Jesus gonna come back at some point. Do you know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, man shouldn't be surprised if we go into the season midfield with Zubi and Kepa and call it a day, bro. I'm telling you, we've seen it before, and don't be surprised if we see it again, bro. Because we're not serious, bro. The striker was the first thing to reassure the fans that, all right, cool, you know what? Arteta's at the wheel and it's calm in it. Do you know what I mean? Like we're going into next season, we've got a new fresh face up front. But come on, bro. Like, man, shouldn't be surprised, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, because, like, bro, it's like, bro, like, you man are going to bring in Kepa, yeah, and apparently you're going to give him 100k, the same amount that Edison is on that Man City. Like, the same amount, Edison is a 100k at Manchester City, and you're going to give 100k to Kepa. And the fact is that, Arsenal have only got 100 mil to spend in the transfer market, this and that, and this and that. And I heard Lee say this. I heard Lee gonna say this. Apparently, you man are still paying off that Declan Rice in installments, because obviously you didn't pay like 100 mil full in for Declan Rice. You paid it in installments. I think it's like 51 mil you have to pay off for Declan Rice. So you're still paying the installments for Declan Rice as well. And the fact is, you got man like Calafiori, man like Loki from the Avengers in that, yeah. You got Loki, yeah, on like 120, and then you got Mikel Moreno on like 130, and then you got Zinchenko on like 150, and you can't get rid of none of these men, bro. And I know my club has been a mess, yeah, but at least my club has at least got players that we can actually get rid of. We can get rid of Anthony. We can get rid of Sancho. You know what I'm saying? We got more assets. We got more assets than Arsenal to sell. And Man United have been in a worse state than Arsenal, but yet we still have more assets to sell.
I mean, that's the in my opinion, but I hear you though.
It's crazy though. Like, how does that work? How does that work? How can Man United be 15th? And Man United, because I think my club's transfer budget is 125 mil. I was hearing 125 mil, and Arsenal have only got 100 mil to spend, when Man United got 125, and Arsenal got Champions League football. Because all I was hearing of Arsenal's fans saying, if we get into the Champions League, it can attract world-class players. Where's the world-class players at? Yeah. We are still waiting. We're still waiting, because people were saying, we get into the Champions League, we can attract world-class players. Like, all I've seen you, man, I've seen you, man, sign David Luiz, William, Petr Cech, all of these rejects. Raheem Sterling on loan, bro. Raheem Sterling on loan.
Yeah.
No, that one did it.
Bro, there's no point attracting world-class players if you're not going to play you're not going to play the world-class price, because Gyökeres has already made it clear that he's up for coming to Arsenal. Now, I'm not saying that he's world-class, but he's a top player. There's no point attracting these players if you're not going to be able to play the price. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, look at Liverpool with Wirtz. They put the price down. They wanted the player. They put the money down. And this is the weird thing about this fan base, yeah? You can't celebrate Declan Rice on one breath and then tell us about, oh, Sesko's the best opportunity. Because these men love to talk about how Declan Rice, oh, we should have paid more. We should have paid more. Why is that? Why are we not keeping that same energy? If you feel like Gyökeres is worth the money, then you want the club to put the money down, right? Because if he bangs, then you're saying, well, we would pay more. Whether it's Gyökeres, whether it's Osimhen, whoever the case may be. Do you know what I'm saying? It's all nonsense, man. Big up to Lenny Moon. Big up to you, bro. Thank you for the super chat. You and your lady get a drink on me. Big up, bro. Big up, man. I'm gonna try only drink on the weekend. I'm gonna try, but this club is they're pushing it.
And
They're taking the piss, bro.
you know what? Northside, you know what I've been thinking,
man.
Hey, Northside, you know what I've been thinking? If this football club ain't serious about winning no title, maybe it's best if we just switch clubs. Because Arsenal ain't serious, so why should I waste my time supporting a club that just only cares about delivering failures? So I should be a man and support a better club. And if I had to choose a better club, I'll say Galatasaray, because I just saw them recently. They bought in Leroy Sané from Bayern Munich, and people can say, oh, but Leroy Sané is 29 years old. He's washed up. He's finished. Well, our fans wanted him, by the way, and look what happened. Now he's going to play in the Turkish league now. So that what make our fan base, they are so obsessed with people, like with players like that are like at the end of their career. But when they think that they don't want to play for Arsenal, so what they do, they just say, oh, fuck that, I'll go play for another club. That is Leroy Sané's mentality, because he wants to go and play for a better club, and that better club is Galatasaray. And listen, like Galatasaray and the Turkish league, I know they're not in favors with the top 5 leagues, but I've seen what the Turkish league does. Every time an old player goes there, they always find their level in the Turkish league. And I'm happy that Sané chose Galatasaray. Hopefully this could kickstart his career, and we may see him win yet another trophy.
I hear it, man. Big up Jed, big up Rashid. Liverpool, they're moving serious. They're moving serious. They're showing interest again in Isak. They got Wirtz. What do you make of the way that Liverpool are moving, Jez?
Well, they're moving like a proper club, mate. Doing the business early, getting it ready. They'll get these players in, so when they go on pre-season, they'll be ready for the start of the season. Unlike Arsenal, we're still pontificating, wasting bullshit, making bullshit comments. It's the same old Arsenal, bro. We've done it for years and years and years. Years and years and years, and it goes on and it goes on and it goes on, and it won't change anytime soon under this current regime. So sit back, put your feet up, and wait for the capitulation when it comes to end of July, and we're still talking bollocks, which is what this club does. So yeah. Respect to Liverpool, they're doing the right thing. Man City, they're doing the right thing. I'm sure Man United will do the right thing. Arsenal will sit there and talk bullshit. And we're going to have all the Arteta fans out there on YouTube giving it the same old rubbish. They always do. And it's already started. What was it that Lee Judges said? I saw something about Arsenal on par with Liverpool. How the hell are we on par with Liverpool? Liverpool won the league by 10 points.
The football's better too.
Come on, what are these top Arsenal fans supposed to be talking about here? We're on par with Liverpool. Liverpool just bought Wirtz up. What have we done? Getting rid of players before we bring players in. Dear God Almighty, this is absolutely nonsensical.
It's mad. It's
Li-
absolutely mad.
Jez, all I can tell you is that don't have patience. It was just only the 6th of June. Now it's the 7th, the 8th, the 9th, the 10th. Be patient. It's all right. So
Last day of the
don't
transfer
panic.
window.
You know when we're gonna panic? We're gonna panic on the last day. Oh shit! Oh shit! Where did I put the paper? Why did I put them? Then the whole office is all, do you know what I'm saying, calls and shit and trying to get players. That's what's gonna happen. We're just gonna panic on the last day and then buy some Zubimendi we got and buy some player that all of us don't want here, and then we'll tell them that that player's shit, and they'll tell us no, he's a project. He'll be all right in next few years. Just be patient again. So the patient is repetitive. So every time you tell them something, it's always be patient. Do you know what I'm saying? Be patient, be patient. And you know what? Yo, North, you remember we were talking about Arteta when he told us that what did he tell us? In the press conference, he said, "Oh, it depends. It depends on the schedule." He got the script. He had the script, bro. Let's be honest. Did you see the games we have, people? Man United away. Leeds, we're not going to count. Liverpool away. With all due respect to Leeds, man. That man, I know. Nottingham Forest at home.
Yeah.
Man City at home. And Newcastle away. From these teams, yeah, I can see 7 points. Max. 7 points. Even if we get more, we're not going to start a good start. So it might happen. I don't believe that he's going to get sacked by Christmas, regardless of what happens. Even if he loses the first 5 games, do you know what I'm saying? They'll just be like, "Oh, it was the schedule." Yeah, he's still here.
Yeah.
It's the schedule. It's not his fault. It's not his fault that he had Man City and then he had Man United.
Sexuals, man. That's the Arteta sexuals. Look, let's put the cards on the table right here. Was Kenny would say, let's put the nuts on the table, right, to coin his phrase. Look. Let's put it right. Yeah, we've got to play all them teams at some point in the season. We've all got to play each other twice. So let's start early. Let's see what we do, right? And if we capitulate, that's when the fans will say, "Oh, come on, man. Shit window again. This manager's taking us nowhere." And that's the only time we're going to get this clown out of the club is when the fans turn. And they started to turn, let's get it right, towards the latter third of last season. Fans were getting fighting in the North Bank, right? And people are getting the hump with it and thinking, "No, this is." It's a horrible thing for me to actually have to say as an Arsenal fan. Really, is a horrible thing for me to say. I fucking hope we lose.
Yeah.
That will get this clown out of the club.
Yeah.
Get him gone.
Cut our arm to save a body. I know what you mean.
Exactly.
Cut our arm is to save for the body because it's not going anywhere. I mean, with Madueke. Madueke?
Bro, look at the standards of other clubs here. Like, I know people look at PSG here and be like, "Yo, PSG, cool. Like they're winning the French league, winning the cup every year winning the cup. Once or twice, Lille might win it and stuff, but they'll dominate in French football. Caught up with Saint Etienne because they were the most successful in terms of league titles. Caught up with them, and they still said, "You know what? The way we're approaching the Champions League isn't the one. We want to win that competition. We're going to change approach." When does Arsenal ever make a cultural reset to say, "Listen, we want to change what we're doing because what we're doing clearly isn't working"? We never have that foresight. What do? Because let's be real, they were still being successful. They had Verratti, they had Messi, they had Neymar. Do you know what I'm saying? They had Cavani. They had ballers that they had Ibra. Bro, they were winning trophies. You can say whatever you want about the French league and the cup and stuff. Bro, they're in the league that they're in, innit? They're a French team, but they were winning everything. What do? Change it. Get Enrique. Cool. Look at what he done with Barcelona. Cool. Bring him in. Then we're going to get the best sporting director that won Monaco the league. Cool. We're going to get him as well. So we're going to get the best in class, and then we're going to actually build a team. Cool. Let's go. Let's back it. All of a sudden, they win the Champions League. When do we ever move like that? Inter Milan, they've won. Their manager, Inzaghi, he won a league title. He won cups. He got them to finals. In terms of finances, should he really be getting to finals? With the money spent? No. A lot of his midfield were free purchases or players that weren't good enough in the Prem. He got Thuram free. He got Dumfries for 14 million euros. Yeah, I'm saying he got the goalkeeper for 7 million euros. With the money spent, the way Arsenal fans look at football, he should not be nowhere near a final. Gets to a Champions League final twice. Okay, he doesn't win it. Okay, that's not good enough for us. Sorry, you got to go. You got to go. Do you know what I mean? Look at the standard in the way that everybody else move. And look at the way we move. Look at the way we move. It's crazy. Like, Arsenal fans are so scared of change. But yet, Aston Villa, they almost got relegated. Changed the manager. Unai Emery got them back up there. Got them into Europe again. Like, we're the only club that's scared of change. I don't understand.
Do you think he's scared of change, North?
Bro, we're looking at Tottenham showing us standards. Their manager finished at 17th. Oh, you want a trophy? Nah, don't matter, big man.
Yeah.
A trophy isn't enough to save your job. But a project at Arsenal in 5 years is enough to keep you in the job. How does that make sense?
Doesn't, bro. You got
in the league. Okay, look at what we've done in the league. What have we done in the league? What have we actually done? We've done nothing. Do you get me? Like, let's be real. This manager's flopped in Europa. So man can say, oh, yeah, but Andrew's rubbish in the league. Yeah, but Andrew's able to deliver in the Europa. Was Arteta able to deliver in the Europa?
Oh, but the format was different, Northside. That's what they say. Oh, but the format was different.
There weren't Champions League teams dropping to Europa.
Yep.
Okay.
That's what they'll tell you.
Even with the format,
That's what they tell you.
Why under this manager that's such a hyped manager, why am I getting eliminated by Olympiacos and Sporting Lisbon?
Oh, we were building. It was just the start. Yeah, there you go. We can play this game. Now we can continue playing this game. Do you know what I'm saying? It's back and forth with them.
Yeah, but if we were building, what the flip was Ange doing? Because he didn't get the support Arteta did, and he still delivered.
Yeah. But we had a toxic dressing room. Like, we had problems, internal problems.
Okay, and now we've got a dressing room that everyone wants to get rid of the whole bench, which is half of the dressing room. So is that not toxic?
Yes.
That does not make sense,
It's
bro.
crazy to work, man. Yeah, bro. You got
it is what it is. Some teams get signings right. Some teams get signings wrong. There you go. That's what Ugal say.
Yeah, 5 phases. Yep, Igal was saying about the 5 phases and that, bro. He was going on. He was explaining to Simon Lee Gunnar all about the 5 phases and that, bro. And man was saying, Arsenal fans were saying, but Liverpool only won the league because they got a world-class squad. Hang on, last summer, you man were saying that Liverpool are washed. You man were saying Van Dijk is finished. You man were saying Mohamed Salah is washed. You know what I'm saying? You were saying Trent is bad at defending. All of this and that. But yeah, Liverpool have a world-class squad. Oh, if Man City drop off, we will pick up the pieces. Well, what are you picking up then? What are you picking up? Because you say you're gonna pick up the pieces.
I would rather compete than win a trophy and be 17th. That's what they'll tell you. I'd rather compete. I'd rather be second place because we can build on that. See, it's always next season. It's build on that. We can build on that for next season. And it's always the season after that. And do you know what the maddest thing is? Is that right now we're losing our shit. Oh, the whole community is losing their shit. Our community.
Yeah.
But when we tell them that these players that you're gonna buy right now are not good enough, they don't realize until the end of next season. And then it's shit. The players are shit. We need to sell them. Do you know what I'm saying? Like we told them before. Like when Moreno came, we were like, you know what? This midfielder, he's not the answer. Calafiore, he's not the answer. But no. They gassed him up. He scored a header against Germany. Calafiore came from a winning from Thiago Motta's winning side. He was defending proper in Italy. Do you know what I'm saying? He was a proper defender. Everybody in Italy wanted him. Juve, Milan. We had to fight teams off to get him. Do you know what I'm saying? And then at the end of the season, they're all like, you know what? Skelly's better than him. I can't lie. So what are we doing here?
Bro, like it's crazy. Like them man really thought, bro. Them man really think that Zubimendi is gonna come out the hypothetical time chamber and all of us. You know what I'm saying? These man really think that Zubimendi gonna come from the hypothetical time chamber, Dragon Ball Z, and like turn Arsenal around, fam. Like, bro, like these man think Zubimendi is
Shit, man.
is the answer, bro. Like,
He's gonna fix our problems. That's what they're gonna write. When we sign Zubimendi, he's gonna fix our midfield problems. There
Do
you
you know
go.
what?
There's a
Yeah?
title.
I love the quote from Thierry Henry, a couple of years ago. He said, I feel like the badge is too heavy for some of these players.
yeah,
That's what I feel like. I feel like the badge is too heavy for this fan base. I think the majority of this fan base, the badge is too heavy. What comes with that badge behind Jez is too heavy for them. The expectation is too much. It's too much. Because we're only holding this club to what we've seen. I've not seen all of us here that are deemed as negative or super demanding. We've never demanded that we have to win a Champions League. We've said minimum win us league titles. That's what we've seen this club do. So it's not unrealistic because we've seen this club do it. We've seen this club do it even, at the end of the 80s during Liverpool's dominance. We've won titles during Fergie's dominance. Like, what are we doing here? Like, why can't we pick up titles? I don't understand.
oh, we can't beat Pep. Yeah, we can't beat Pep. Well, how did Wenger find a way to beat Fergie then? How did Jose Mourinho find a way to beat Fergie? You know
And
what?
Wenger.
Yeah.
Mourinho came in and beat them both.
I feel like I know Wenger's tactics got a bit stale. Well, got very stale towards the end. But I feel like him and David Dean, the talent ID, gave them the step up. They bridged the gap of not being able to spend super money with the players that they identified. I mean, Jez, do you disagree? Because I felt like Wenger's talent ID was superb, man. And we no longer have that. We didn't have to play premium money in terms of transfers all the time because we were ahead of the curve. I know now you've got like Moneyball, you've got Brentford's, you've got Brighton's, you've got multiple clubs now that scout really well. You've got Benfica, you've got loads of teams that scout really well, yeah? But do we scout better than Newcastle, Jez? Do we scout better than Villa? Do we scout better than Bournemouth? Even do we scout better than Bournemouth? No, I don't even think we even scout better than Bournemouth, bro.
No.
Look at where their players are going. Look at what their players are doing. Do we scout better? I mean,
look, let's just say, we can talk, but as a football club, the whole thing, we've regressed. And I was having a chat with somebody online today, privately, an old mate of mine, and he actually put it up. We don't have the attraction as a club anymore. That badge that was once the attraction, the magnet, players wanted to play for that badge. We had management, we had managers, four managers, if you want to put it that way, that players wanted to play for. We haven't. Look, come on, let's be honest. Who on earth does Arteta attract to this club? If players like Zubimendi, Sesko, Grokeres, all these names that we get thrown around, if it was serious, man, they'd have been signed, sealed, delivered, photographs taken at the Emirates with that smirky prick Arteta and Berta. No, none of that's happened. Because I don't honestly believe they want to come. And that is why, gentlemen, we have to pay silly money on wages to drag them over the line and say, well, look, come and play for Arsenal and we'll pay you 150, 200 grand a week, even though you don't want to be here. And then we see what we get out of them. Nothing. Because they couldn't give a shit. Because if you're earning 200 bags a week, mate, Northside, if you're earning 200 bags a week as a gas engineer, right, for a company that you absolutely detest, you're going to turn up every day. You're going to do what you've got to do. safety-wise, be conscientious. But are you going to give it the extra 100%? Of course you ain't. Of course you're not. You're just going to take what you got and say, thanks very much, I'm off home now. What, you want me to do another hour tonight? Nah, sorry, mate. I've got to get home, man. I've got to go and see my good lady.
Yeah.
And that's how it is in real life.
Mm.
And I do not see any attraction to this club anymore because we've got a shit bloody manager. And when people wake up and realise this guy is an absolute pathetic clown, then we may get it over the line and get him out of the club. I'll tell you right now, we're heading down the same road of disappointment that we've done for the last 5 years. This guy will do exactly what he's done before. It will be all panic, 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 right? Coming towards the end of the window. These supposed players that we were going to get, they won't turn up. They've gone somewhere else. Zupermendi is already looking at Real Madrid. I can't blame him. I'd go to a proper club. And for me to have to sit here as a lifelong Arsenal fan and make that statement, I find shameful on my behalf. But that's what we're looking at here, guys. We have a shit management base, we have a shit ownership, and we have a shit manager. So we ain't going to achieve nothing. But I'll tell you what, it'll be the same bollocks we saw last season. All this manager will try and achieve is Premier League and Champions League. And if we weaken our squad, we've got Partey, by the way, going out the door. He's
For
leaving.
free.
One of our best midfielders. Right?
Man.
Who's going to replace him then? We're getting players out faster than we're getting players in.
Yeah.
So what are we doing here?
Apparently-
What are we
apparently
doing
not
here?
having Partey in that PSG games while we lost it. Do you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
and then after all of that, man's gonna get rid of it as if it meant nothing. Do you know what I mean? It's like, come on, bro. Like after a while, it gets long in it. Like you got opposition fans saying to us that our manager's deluded. Do you know what I mean? After a while, it's like it's affecting the club that we've supported all these years. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Like. The club's been here way before Arteta, but yet our reputation's becoming like whatever people's reputation of Arteta is. Do you know what I mean? So that long-term delusion, like it's becoming a common thing where we almost look bad supporting the club because we have Arteta as a manager. Do you know what I mean? When really it's like, bruv, Arteta is the one that's kind of put this stain on our club of delusion and like these terrible quotes that he has in his post-match interviews and. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Saying we was the better team against PSG. PSG won the fucking Champions League, bro. Do you know what I mean? Like after a while, it's like, bro, like we wasn't the better team, bro. The numbers are the numbers, isn't it? Like I don't want opposition fans telling me about that. My manager's he's deluded and his outlook is like it's just his own. Like he's got this arrogant stance, bro. We see it because we're part of the club. If other fans see it, something's got to be done, man. Like. Can't keep having this guy be the representation of all of us, bro. Come on, man. Like, you can win something. At least win, because if you win something, the thing is about me, yeah, I don't even care about if you. I want to win, yeah, but I would take better football. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'll take like watching the games and the football's attractive, and it's kind of like, okay, I can see that he's kind of got those philosophies of playing quality football. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Putting good quality players together, coaching players, making them better, and the football's appealing. But it's like the football stinks, the results stinks, and we ain't getting no trophy. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And you want me to believe that you're the guy coming in second with no trophies yet? Ten Hag's won trophies. Do you know what I mean? Ange got sacked and he's won a trophy. Do you know what I mean? So like, why would we look at you as the man? Do you know what I mean? After a while, it's like, bruv, you're a tramp. Either win this year for me or you're a tramp. Because real winners, real managers win trophies. It's the end of the day. That's Taylor's oldest time, bro. Do you know what I mean?
You know, Jez said, who does Arteta attract? He attracts these fans. That's who he attracts. I swear, think about it. The best looking Spaniard we know. How about we talk about some football, bro? How about we talk about we can't sell any of these players? How about we talk about Lokonga's coming back to this club and we're letting Partey go? Partey for Lokonga. Do you know what I'm saying? Lokonga that you couldn't sell him for more than 8 million. Was it 8 million? I don't know. It was a certain amount that Sevilla was like, yo, listen, we're not gonna buy for that, man. We're gonna let Partey go, and we're not gonna buy two midfielders because it's just dumb to let him go. Because if you want to get a midfielder that's on his level, you need to pay at least 50, 60 million to get a midfielder that's on Partey's level. So you're gonna tell me with you doing the Klarna thing with Zubimendi and having 100 million, and you need to sell a star player, how are you gonna buy two midfielders? You already bought Zubimendi's 10 million more, by the way. We're going to pay them 10 million more. And Zubimendi's waiting because I've heard that Xabi Alonso doesn't want Tchouameni no more. So he's waiting. He you know what I'm saying? He's assessing his options. Let me see if Real Madrid calls me. If not, Arsenal are the option. All right, cool. We get Zubimendi. But we've got Partey. We lost Partey. Arguably our best midfielder in the team. I just believe that Skelly is the best midfielder in the team. But Partey is the real midfielder that is actually better than both at Odegaard and Rice. You've seen our midfield without Partey. Now we're letting him go for free. It's the thing is that we don't even sell. We're not buying and we're not selling. Nothing's moving. Nothing's moving, bro. We've been waiting every day. Refreshing Romano. No news. No news of anyone. Just these stupid news about Madueke and a striker from the Ukraine, and you know what I'm saying, like Rashford. And what if Watkins is the fail-safe option? Watkins, fail-safe option. They prepare you from the start that the fail-safe option is going to be Watkins. So everybody, when we sign Watkins, nobody's going to be shocked. Nobody's going to be shocked when you sign a striker like that. But it will happen like every season. We're going to tell them this player ain't good enough, but they'll tell us that this player has potential and Arteta can fix him. Do you know what I'm saying? And then when it comes to January, oh shit, we need players again. Where we don't know what to do, we need players. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's again and again and again. It's really a series. It's like we're actors, we're paid actors, and we know the script already. Do you know what I'm saying? You're watching your own series. That's what it is. I know what's going to happen. I know what they're going to tell me. It became boring now. It's boring now.
Do you remember when we were seeing Berta at the games? He was watching the games, the last couple of games, when he came in and he was shaking his head and he wasn't looking impressed. But I'm sorry, Berta, if you don't know what players we need, why the fuck were you at the games, bro? You could have recorded the games and been scouting players elsewhere. You could have been out with the scouts. You don't have to watch the game, because at the end of the day, Arteta gets a video recording of the game. They go back on it and train it. They work on, well, I don't think they work on it. They probably watch it like it's Netflix and chill. But you could have just said, listen, I'll send me one of the recordings. I'll go through the game, but I'm out scouting players because I'm gonna have a list of different players regardless that I already think that you guys need. And I'll watch the games when I'm traveling or when I'm in my hotel room or whatever the case may be. There's no excuse. How are you accepting a job and you don't know what we need? How are you taking on a job and you're not making sure that you don't have certain privileges? When Edu left the club, yeah, he was quoted saying that there were certain players that him and Arteta didn't agree on that he didn't get.
Yeah.
Did you not see that? Did you not see what the past sporting director said? And think, okay, I'm going to make sure I have certain, because managers do this. Managers do make sure that they got certain clauses in their contract, certain things that they want in the contract, certain influence that they want over the team, whatever the case may be. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't make sense, bro. Like, I feel like they sold him a dream and now they're going back on it. And now we're seeing a clash of ideas. But
it's crazy, though.
The Cronkies, it's like, I don't know why you're over-involving yourselves, because there's no point appointing somebody and then not letting them do their job. Like, one thing that Roman was great at Chelsea, and he was an absolutely amazing owner. Yeah. He knew how to identify people that were experts in their job. He'll let you get on. He's only there for the results time. If you didn't get the results, right, you need to go. I've given you enough time. I'll give you the money. I'll let you get on with but I want the results. What we do is we get behind the novice, we give him the money, and we say, yeah, everybody just follow him. And then when he doesn't get the results, we'll just go with whatever excuse that comes out of his mouth. I don't understand this. Like, I get that the Cronkies aren't footballing people, But is FSG footballing people?
Exactly.
Nope.
Still see FSG appointing the right people. When they get in their sporting director, they hit the nail on the head. When they get their manager, they hit the nail on the head. Most of their signings, nail on the head. Are they footballing people? You don't need to be an expert in every aspect of your business to understand that you can get people with a good CV that are proven record, that you can say, okay, this person's a competent person. And I will sit and I will allow them a certain amount of power, but I will be overviewing the results for the business. Do you get me? You don't need to be an accountant to understand if you got a good accountant or not. You can tell by what he's doing if he's doing a good job or not. If you're self-employed, my mom's self-employed. Yeah. How does she know? She doesn't do accounting. How does she know a good accountant? Because she's had bad accountants, she had good accountants. She knows which accountants can let her, okay, you can claim this back, you can do this, you can do that. So I'm not asking the cronkies to know every aspect of football. I'm just asking you to appoint the right people to make the right decisions and at least hold them accountable. Because at the end of the day, we're holding the players accountable. We're getting rid of Zinchenko. This club has a habit of being very inconsistent when they hold players accountable. If Aubameyang allegedly falling out with the manager, is not doing his thing, okay, you go. Okay, Zinchenko, you're not playing, you go. Tommy Asu, the fan base want you at your injury prone. Jesus, you're injury prone. We want you gone. The Conga, Nuntavad, you ain't doing it. Okay, cool. Where's the same energy for the manager? Where's that energy for this manager? Because he has requirements that he has to make. Start of this season, the expectation was he has to win a major honor. Why is he not being held accountable?
That's it.
The only person at Arsenal Football Club that never gets held to account is this manager and owner.
Yeah.
Them, they're the untouchables.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
He's overachieving.
I don't get it, bro. Like, it's not that hard. At the end of the day, why can't I said this before? Why can't we buy a stake in Moneyball? Why? I said this before. If we're saying Brighton and Brentford using it well, why can't we get a stake in Moneyball? Why can't we use that? Why can't we buy into that or something?
Yeah.
Why we can't go out there and get it? Bro, we should have been in when PSG were doing this Moneyball. We should have went in for the sporting director at PSG.
Okay, yeah.
We should have went in for him. Why didn't we? When they were doing the Galactico thing, why didn't we go in for him? Oh, Campos. I think it's Campos, his name.
Campos, yeah. Yeah, that's his name, yeah. It's crazy, man. Like, bro, Brighton got, like, this is what I'm saying. This is what you were saying, bro. Teams like Brighton have got better scouting than you, bro. Brighton scouted freaking Caicedo and McAllister, fam. Them man got Caicedo for like 4 mil, bro. And they got McAllister for cheap as well. And look what Caicedo and McAllister are doing at their clubs right now. Liverpool got Ryan Gravenberg for 35 mil. Look what Gravenberg has done to the Liverpool team. Yeah, Tottenham got Van der Ven. Like, bro, like, there's players out there. There's always been players on the market, bro. But simply, these men are not looking hard enough, fam. Like, and this is the thing. Berta wasn't letting Simeone bad him up, but he's letting Arteta bad him up, fam. It's just crazy work.
If we wanted the youth project, yeah. Sorry, King, yeah. Quickly, if we wanted the youth project, yeah, we should have got Luis Ocampos for his job that he did at Monaco. Should have got him as a sporting director. You should have went and got Enrique as a manager. That's great, working with young players. Yeah. Then you could have went youth project. Yeah, cool, no problem. You should have had a good relation with Benfica and Dortmund and these kind of clubs that always pick top young players. Yeah. Then you should have had a connection with South America because there's a lot of South American ballers that perform at the highest level. You should have had connections with Brazil and connection with Argentina. Yeah. If you wanted to do a youth project. Because PSG, that's what PSG went and got Ocampos. They went and got Enrique. We should have had a good relations with La Masia. Made sure that we're getting the best players at Barcelona are overlooking when they're doing the whole. They wanted to do their whole Galactico thing, and they wanted to go spend money on Griezmann. We should have been there in La Masia. Cool. We're going to La Masia, taking the best. We're going to Benfica that flipped the most money in young players, taking their best youngsters. We're going to get Ocampos. That this guy has got an incredible scouting network when it comes to young players. We're going to get Enrique that can work with youngsters, or we can get Inzaghi that is a great tactical manager as well. And all of a sudden, this youth project would have looked a lot better, because we have absolutely been embarrassed here by PSG and Barcelona.
Yep.
Both teams have spent money that we can spend. Both teams have given chances to their academy that they overlooked. You remember when what was it? Was it Coman that kicked PSG out a couple of seasons ago out of the Champions League?
Yeah. I think so, yeah.
So
Wait, which year are we talking about here?
I can't remember the year. Do you remember when PSG got knocked out against Bayern and it was one of their ex?
Hansi Flick. Is it Hansi Flick in the final? We talk about that one.
I think was it
Was it the
No,
final?
I think it was in the semi.
I think it was in the semis.
I think it was semis.
Oh.
I think it was in the semi.
Oh,
I think it might have been
you're talking
21-22
about.
or
Are
something.
you talking about the Dortmund one? The one where Dortmund knocked the semis?
No. I think it was Bayern. I swear it was Bayern that knocked out PSG a couple of seasons ago in the Champions
I
League.
don't-
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. You're
It was
talking
an
about.
ex
yeah,
PSG.
It was, what's his name?
academy.
It was. Yes, it was. You're right. It was. I mean, to be fair, it was Coman who scored in the Champions League final.
Yeah.
He was actually from the academy.
Yeah.
But this is the thing. The analogy you use, I see where you're coming from. Because if you let's be real, right? You guys got Fabregas from Barcelona, from La Masia. He didn't make his debut for Barcelona when he joined you guys. He was from our academy. You went straight to our academy, heard about this kid that we had there. And you know what the funny thing about the story of Cesc Fabregas is? When you guys went to scout Fabregas, you guys saw Messi. And you guys wanted Messi. But the club was smart enough to understand, there is no way we're giving you Messi. You understand what I mean, right? So you saw Messi. I think you guys saw Iniesta as well. You saw a few players that you guys really liked. So it wasn't just Fabregas. So I think if I'm not mistaken, I don't think even Fabregas was your primary target. I heard that apparently, from what I've heard, right? You guys heard about Messi and you guys were actually scouting him. But when you realized you weren't going to get Messi at all, you went in for Fabregas. You understand what I mean? Because Fabregas was like the second best player in the team. And Piqué was also in the academy at the time. And Piqué went to United later on. You understand what I mean? Right? So here's the thing. Your points are valid. Sometimes you need to have sporting directors that have these connections. You understand what I mean, right? They have these connections to these clubs. They always have people like close to these clubs where they're going to be like, we have this player in this academy, bro. We have this youngster right here, right? We have this player, like have scouts in Spain, right? Oh, bro, there's this kid who plays for Las Palmas. His name is Pedri, like a very, very good young player. How did Barcelona get a player like Pedri? Because remember, we didn't sign him from a big club. He was playing in the second division when we signed him. He was in Las Palmas in the second division. And Barcelona saw, no side. I remember the first time we signed Pedri, I didn't know anything about this kid. There was this YouTuber I used to follow, this Barca YouTuber, right, who used to do like all the news videos, right? He literally made a video when we signed him where he showed like a day after we signed him, he made like one of this insane assists. And I was like, who is this kid? And he was like 18 at the time. I'm like, why is it that your academy, you can't find a sporting director that can do those things? You just mentioned it. Berta is a very, very good sporting director. But this is the problem with sporting directors. It's their job to find the players that fit the manager's system. But you know what you cannot do is to have a sporting director who's coming in saying, let's go get this player. Let's go get that player. And then the manager then is getting involved and saying, well, no, I want this player. Then what is the point of having me as a sporting director if you're going to be the one telling me the players to sign? Because I thought that's my job. I thought I'm the one that's supposed to be buying the players. Do you think Hansi Flick or any of these guys, like, do you think, like this season, right, we've been linked to Joan Garcia, we've been linked to, what's his name? Nico Williams, Van der Sar, Grimald. Do you think these players, Hansi Flick asked for these players? Hansi Flick wanted to bring in players like Leroy Sané to the club. We went against them and said, no. We are going to go get Nico Williams. We're going to go get Diaz. No, forget it. Because Deco was the sporting director, right? Deco was like, no, I'm not getting Leroy Sané. I'm sorry, no. We said we need a new goalkeeper because the whole Ter Stegen thing is going on. Guess what? The club went out and said, you know what now? We're going to go to Espanyol and buy Espanyol's goalkeeper. It wasn't Flick who asked the club to go and sign Joan Garcia. He just said, go get me a keeper. Then the club were like, all right, well, we'll go get you a keeper. Oh, I need a left winger. Okay, we'll go get you a left winger. Okay, we need new fullbacks. Guess what? He's not. It wasn't Flick who told the club to go get him Grimaldo and go get him Vanderson. But guess what? Those are the players that we've been linked to. That is the job of the sporting director. You cannot be a manager and a sporting director at the same time. You need to sit there and say, well, listen, if this is the sporting director that we trust, then you're going to go to the sporting director and say, listen, I need a striker. I need this player, this position, that position, that position. Then guess what? It is the sporting director's job to go and find the players that will fit your style. And even if you don't rate the player, guess what? If you rate the sporting director, well, listen, I'll take your word for it. Listen, at the end of the day, Michael Edwards, who's Liverpool's sporting director, was the guy who brought Mohamed Salah and Sadio Mane in the club. Guess what? Those were not club signings. If anyone wants to, for those of you who don't remember, club wanted to sign Götze and Julian Brandt.
Yeah.
Those are the players he wanted to sign, not Salah and Mane. But guess what, bro? At the end of the day, Michael Edwards was the sporting director and said, no. Instead of Julian Brandt, I'm going to go get you Salah. Instead of Götze, I'm going to go get you Sadio Mane. Guess what, bro? He came out and said it himself. He wasn't the one who signed Mohamed Salah. But guess what, bro? He's enjoying it. That's why they have a sporting director. Because the sporting director's job to go and find players who will fit his system.
Bro, even Brian Clough, yeah, if you ever see the documentary, he was never the same once Peter Taylor left.
Facts.
Yeah.
I know about that.
Yeah.
A lot of people talk about Peter Taylor, but Peter Taylor was great at identifying a lot of talent for Brian Clough. Am I lying?
Yeah.
Am I lying? I did my
Bro,
homework.
he discovered Roy Keane. He's the one that brought Roy Keane for what's his name? Brian Clough to sign at Nottingham Forest.
Sure, I mean, exactly. David Dean.
So that's what it was. I remember when Michael Edwards left Liverpool before he came back. When he left Liverpool, when Klopp was in charge of transfers, they brought in Darwin Núñez. You get me? You know what I'm saying? If Michael Edwards was in charge at the time, I think it was Klopp's fourth season or third season, whatever. If he was in charge, there's no way that he would have gone with Darwin Núñez. He would have gone with a different type of striker. And Arsenal fans will say, "Oh, but who's out there who can compete with Saka?" Well, there's Conte Stout at Juventus who you can go and get. Oh, who can compete with Martinelli? Well, there's Lookman that you can go and get from Atalanta. Oh, who can we get as a midfielder? Oh, there's Edison at Atalanta. Why don't you try and put a bid in for Edison? Oh, oh, they were saying a couple of seasons ago, who's out there as well who can compete with Saka? Well, you could have got Olise for 45 mil of Crystal Palace. You know what I'm saying? You could have got Paulinho from Fulham instead of letting him go to Bayern Munich, bro. Like this thing, bro. I seen it with Ten Hag, bro. Ten Hag brought in freaking Andre Onana. You get me? Ten Hag brought in Onana, Anthony Martinez, all these players, and look how that planned out. He brought in Mason Mount and Rasmus Højlund. You get me, bro? And all of a sudden now, Jason Wilcox is our sporting director, and now we're not getting linked with like scrubs. Now we're actually getting linked with good players. We're getting linked with Mbeumo. We got linked with Cunha. We've been linked with Ekatike. We've been linked with decent players. We were linked with Liam Delap. We've been linked with Mateta. So whatever football clubs do, yeah, they should always have a sporting director, because most of the time when managers get full control of transfers, it don't end well. Because they don't have they don't have the talent ID, bro. They don't have the talent ID. They just want to bring in freaking players from the old clubs, bro, and they want to bring in rejects.
With all due respect, when it comes to football clubs, big clubs,
yeah,
right? They always have a system. They have a philosophy. They have a way of playing the game, right? They have an objective of this is how we want the club to go, right? This is the style of play we're going to play, and this is the manager we're going to go and get, and this is the players we're going to go get for that manager. That is how football club, big clubs, winning clubs, that's how they run. If you look at Barcelona, we play attacking style, tiki-taka style of football, playing it around here to there, here to there, here to there. right? Control possession, the beautiful game, right? That is why when we had an opportunity to get Mourinho in his prime, we went against getting Mourinho and getting in a Pep Guardiola. Now, let me remind you, this is Mourinho in 2008 we were rejecting. It's like rejecting Pep now. Because Mourinho was one of, if not the best manager in the world at the time, right? He just won 2 league titles with Chelsea, right? He was in high demand, but we went against getting him. Why? Because we knew system-wise, stylistically, it was never going to work out. He doesn't play our style of football. You understand what I mean, right? And because of that, we went in for a risk. We got in Pep. That risk worked out, right? Here's the issue here. A club like Arsenal a manager should not be getting the power to be making transfer decisions. Excuse me, you're the manager. When you bring in your players, guess what, bro? When you get sacked, we have to get rid of your players as well. Because the next manager might not fancy your players, right? And this is where the problem lies. This is why it's always very dangerous to always give a manager too much power, right? At the end of the day, Hansi Flick has just won a domestic treble, and he is not in charge of our transfers. Why? Because guess what? When he eventually leaves, guess what? The next manager that comes in will be able to work with the players that we have because these are club signings. This is what sometimes people don't get, man. You understand what I mean? This is why I'm telling you now, the approach that you guys are taking with Arteta right now is going to end up terrible because you're not going to win anything. You're going to sack the guy, and whoever comes in after him, he's not going to rate the players that are in this team right now. He also is going to say, listen, I don't rate this guy, don't rate that guy, don't rate that guy, don't rate that guy, don't rate that guy. Right? So he have to get rid of those players first. Then that manager now has to bring his players in. And that's going to take more time.
Yeah,
and
but
then
they're not
everyone's,
thinking about that, Omar.
And the fan base won't back him, Omar. The fan base won't back the next manager. That's what will happen. The fan base won't back the next manager.
Bro, they don't want a next manager. They told us last season he had to win a trophy, he's gone. This season they're saying he has to win a trophy this season and he's gone. Basically, they want him to stay forever, bro. It's literally a Wenger part 2. That's all it really is. You know what I mean? Big up to Carl, man. I know you just joined. Big up to Carl, bro. How you doing, man? You good?
Yeah, all good, mate. All good. Just saw the news. I was just on Shane's channel, and he brought up the post from Sky Sports saying that currently we're interested in Chelsea's Madueke, in which I just flipped my lid. I was like, first Garnacho and now this. What is it? What is it with us buying? What is it with us being linked to Chelsea scrubs? Why? Why is it? It's a fetish for this freaking manager. I swear to God. We know we need a better. We know we need a clean cut striker. We know we need a better left winger to compete with Martinelli. We know we need a backup to Bukayo Saka, and instead you're going after scrubs like Garnacho and Madueke. I'm sorry, but at what point do we think? Hang on, what's going on here? Who's got control over this? Has Berta got control over this, or is it still Arteta? And a lot of people could say, yeah, okay, but I don't like this signing, but he's starting to become a fraud. To a certain degree, yes, I think so. But on the flip side of that, I also think he's being handcuffed here.
I agree.
Really, he is not someone who would go after Madueke. He is not someone who would go after Madueke. He knows talent ID when he sees one. So with all due respect, I'm getting more and more concerned as this transfer window goes on. And just to let you know, gentlemen, in 1 month's time, Arsenal go on pre-season. 1 month's time. We need a striker. We need 2 wingers, another centre-half, a left-back, a defensive midfielder, and potentially a backup goalkeeper. 7 players. Are we really going to get 7 players in a month?
No.
Cal, think about this for 1 second, right? Barcelona have been linked to 4 players. This season, you know this because we talk all the time. What have I been telling you? I've said Barcelona, we need to go and sign 4 positions, right? I told you we need a new keeper because the Stegen is not good enough, right? And Chesney, he's came back from retirement. He's going to go back to retirement soon, right? I told you we needed to get a left winger because even though Rafinha cooked last season, we only have those two who are firing, and we need another winger, right? So that we could put competition in that position, right? And then I told you we needed 2 new fullbacks because Kunde is not a right back, and Balde, as good as he is, he's not consistent enough. You understand what I mean, right? 4 positions were in our side. I told you 4, right? That we desperately needed players in. Guess what? Bas have already signed a goalkeeper. We've just confirmed. John Garcia is in the door, right? Nico Williams, the deal has been agreed. And we are now being linked to Grimaldo from Leverkusen, heavily linked. And yesterday, we have been linked to Monaco's right back, Van der Sar. So, do you guys see what's happening here, right? We haven't even entered this summer transfer window. And Barcelona have basically signed 2 out of their 4 targets, basically before that transfer window even starts. By the time we enter preseason and go into Asia, we will have probably signed all our targets. This is the issue this is the thing. This is why no one is looking at Arsenal with any ounce of fear. Because when you're looking at Liverpool going to spend 150 million or whatever they spend on Florian Wirtz, you're looking at City, who are your title rivals, who will be back next season, buying Cherky, Reiners, and Nori, right? Right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? So when you're seeing your direct rivals in Liverpool and City going out before the actual transfer window starts, going out to already buying players, and you're just sitting there being linked to Sesko, Madueke, flipping. Well, I heard you guys agreed. Garnacho. What? And you
4 signings already. Man City have made 4 signings already, and Liverpool they're about to make 4.
King, you know what the funny thing is? I said this earlier today because I was doing a stuff on my channel earlier, right?
Yeah.
I literally said this. I said, you know what the funny thing about some of these people are, right? These people that do these things, right?
Yeah.
They will always call out people like Northside for not going to games or not spending money in the club. This is the analogy I've always used, right?
Yeah.
If you have a family member or someone who you love so much, right, going through some stuff, every time you give this brother money, he's going out to go and buy drugs or alcohol. That's what he's doing with your money all the time. Are you going to keep funding him? No, because at some point you're going to realize the money that you're giving him is actually making his life even worse. You're actually contributing to his life spiral even worse. So if you care about the guy, you're going to stop spending money on him and you're going to call him out for being the way he is. You're going to be critical of him. You're going to criticize him. You're going to go off on him because you care that much. If you care about someone, you got to let them know the truth, the harsh truth. Sometimes they're not going to like it. They're not going to like it. But dude, if you care, you got to let them know.
Yeah.
You understand what I mean, right? With some of these people, they don't even realize that the more money that they're spending on the club, the more they're sitting there choosing to ignore, closing their eyes to all of this stuff that's happening. They are setting the club back because the funny thing about someone going through, when you see someone who's going through addiction and you say nothing, guess what, bro? They're not gonna stop. Because if you're someone who cares about them and you're sitting there watching them going through it, bro, and you're saying nothing, then clearly they're gonna think, hey, there's nothing wrong with what I'm doing since this person is not telling me that it's wrong. It's the same thing in life. When you have kids, bro, when you have children and your children are misbehaving, you nip that to the bud. It's not because you hate them, but guess what, bro? If you care about your kids, you discipline them when they do wrong.
Yes.
When they do wrong. Because if you don't, guess what? They're never gonna see the wrongs of what they're doing. And that's the same thing with football. Don't tell me it's different. In football terms, the fact that Barcelona, we sit there, we boo the club, the owners, the club, the players, all of these people call us harsh. Guess what, bro? When we boo and we criticize, guess what? The club are active because they know the fans are not happy, right? But when you guys sit there, some of these fans, right, sit there and say nothing, zip them out, and the club just keep doing the bare minimum every single season. They're like, oh, I wonder when is the club actually going to be serious? They're never going to get serious because until you guys finally show how you feel, and I mean every single one of the Arsenal fans come out and show how they really feel, nothing is going to change. It's going to be the same thing over and over and over again. And you're gonna
I
see
said that
all
at the
these
start of
clubs,
the show,
and you're gonna
Omar.
see, and you're gonna see all these clubs like United and Chelsea and all these clubs who are not doing well right now, go past you, and you're gonna be sitting there wondering how did this happen? Well,
Yeah,
it's your
I said that
And
at
then
the
they'll
start of
spend
the
money
show,
trying to
Omar. Like,
do the rebuild, bruv. Long. It's not
yeah,
worth it.
like
Even
I
when
said that at the start of the show.
when I was growing up, like most of my cousins were in academy. So some of
Yeah.
my cousins started at Fulham Academy, and then some of them went into the Tottenham Academy. And this is what I don't understand about not being able to criticize players now. Like, all the players used to get criticized. When I'd go along, before I wanted to take football serious, and then I gave up on it. I just felt there's too much politics. I couldn't be bothered. My cousins were always getting told what they did wrong, not what they did well. Not just by my uncle that would take them, but also by the coaches. When you criticize Odegaard, you can't criticize Odegaard. You can't criticize Saka. It's like, bro, what are we talking about?
What are you talking here?
Talking about, like, to make it as a footballer, you're constantly getting criticized about what you're not doing. If you're not tracking back, if you're not taking on your man, if you're not making the right passes, if you're not reading the game. I remember would go past the living room, yeah, and my uncle's like, yo, what are you gonna do? We're like, yo, we're gonna play PlayStation PS2, innit? He's like, no, you're not. Sit down.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
play rubbish on the weekend. Go watch Zidane.
Yep.
Watch watch Rui Costa. Watch Deco. Watch Ronaldinho. Watch Nani. What? And then you'd be coaching my cousins. You'd be like, you didn't do that on the weekend. Why didn't you do that? Pedro, you're a defender. Why didn't you do that? Why didn't you do? We're constantly being coached, even away from football. And nowadays, you're not allowed to say anything about players' performances. Oh, he's young.
Nope.
He's young. My cousins were like, what? My cousins were like 13, 14. You didn't do that. Why didn't you do that? You're going to work on it. You're going to work on being, you can play left foot, right foot. You can pass with both. You can shoot with both. You can control the ball. It was constant. You were constantly being trained. And this is just me observing just my cousin. This is before even I started playing and going into academy. Constantly being criticized. But now we sit here, Odegaard on 220, 240K a week. Jez will say, why is he losing the ball? Why can't he play for a press? Why didn't he turn up in the big? Oh, you can't say that, Jez, he's young.
Yeah, you can't say that.
Size, yeah, to make it into the men's game. They're getting criticized from the age of fucking 8. Flipping some younger than the age of 6. Do you know what I'm saying? They're getting coached and being told what they're not doing. But these guys that have made it in the men's game, Jez, you're too, Jez, you know what? You can't, that's negative. Yeah, how dare you criticize?
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense, bro. Football is one of the most competitive sports to get into. These players are constantly, to even make it, they've been getting criticized, they've been dropped. Some players had to go through numerous academies. Some players thought they couldn't make it, got back into it. Flipping Ian Wright. Ian Wright was working on the construction site.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? What are we doing here? Like,
bro, like, it's crazy. Like,
you're not allowed to criticize performances. Since when are you not allowed to criticize performances?
you're not, bro, because, bro, you get called a negative fan, bro, or like, I have it all the time with Bruno Fernandes, because, like, people want to say to me about Bruno Fernandes is a legend at my football club. He's Ballon d'Or worthy and all of this and that. And then when I pull out the facts, yeah, of this guy constantly failing at Manchester United, people don't want to hear it. Oh, people say, why are you scapegoating him? Why are you scapegoating him? No. I'm not scapegoating him. I'm holding up to the standards that you have set for him. And it's the same thing with Martin Odegaard and Saka. Because the thing is that majority of the Arsenal fan base have been saying, oh, Odegaard is world class. Oh, Saka is world class. Oh, but you can't criticize them. No. You can criticize them because you can criticize them because you man have put them up to a pedestal, and if they don't perform to that pedestal, you get criticized, bro. That's how it works, bro. You can't have it your own way, bro. You can't get all the praise, bro, and then not take none of the negativity, fam. That's what comes with it, bro. And if you can't take the negativity in the sport in general, then you should not be playing the sport, and you should not be supporting the sport. If you can't take criticism, like, you can't have it your own way, bro. And this is the thing: when you put players on certain pedestals, you should criticize them. this is how it is. This is how it is in life. Like not everyone gets their own way in life. Everyone has to, whether we like it or not in life, we have to be told. We have to be told, bro. You get me? We can't do certain things, bro. You get it, bro? And this is what it is. And like I said at the start of the show, when on Omar channel, when I had debates with certain people, like about, oh, if Tottenham win a trophy, will that make Arsenal wake up? And I said no. I said no, because I've seen this so many times with Arsenal. You know what I'm saying? Like, they were meant to go, I think, yeah, from 2008, they were meant to go to the Emirates and that, yeah, to compete with Real Madrid and Atletico and Barcelona and all of these, and Bayern Munich and all of these teams. And look where your club is now. You can't even compete with them teams, bro. Like it's just a joke, innit? It's a joke.
It's a sad fact of life, right? That it's a horrible thing to say, whatever walk of life you're in, if you're not good enough, you're not good enough. And it's not nice to be told you're not good enough. And that is in any aspect of the world. That could be in football, business, love, whatever way you want to look at it. If it don't work, it don't work, and you're best off getting out and moving on somewhere else.
Yes.
We've all been down these roads, every single one of us.
Yeah.
At some point in our lives, careers, we've had hit a wall, and whether it's in sport, business, careers, love, marriages, whatever, right? It's hard to take, but you have to take it on the chin, move on, and say, okay, I'll go down another road. Maybe in sport, I'm not going to be a top flight footballer, as that's what we're talking about, but maybe I can go down the road of becoming a coach. Maybe I can go down the road of being a psychologist in sport. And that's what, and people have done that. People have done that and have made a very good career out of it. Because always, there's always going to be, I mean, we're talking about the top 1% of footballers. Professional footballers are the top 1%. They're the best of the best. Bit like, no different, being in the military. If you want to be a top flight, Top Gun pilot in a, top in the RAF or the USAF, you've got to be the best of the best of the best. They don't take prisoners. If you ain't going to make it, then you're going to go down to the next stream. You'll fly cargo, or you'll fly tanker planes, or whatever. But you have to accept it. Life's hard. I've failed in life.
Yeah.
But you accept it and you move on. Fact.
That's what it is.
And
It's cutthroat, man.
you get it if these players who are the best of the best, and we're talking about elite, and they cry and moan, and that pisses me off.
Yeah.
When you
How
see,
long was Odegaard off for, Merv, and nothing was done about it, man? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, no changes.
You're right. You're so right. And, when you see videos of these people leaving their training grounds in their £300,000 Lamborghinis and Ferraris and God knows what else they've got, they live in a very privileged world. The world that most of us will never see. And yet they cry and make it out. It's a hard life. And, I've got, fuck off, man. Fuck off. You ain't got nothing to worry about. Yeah? There's thousands of people out there that are single parents struggling, old people struggling to pay their bills in winter, right? And these fucking idiots sit there dreaming of like, oh well, you know, next, oh well, you know, yeah, it's like probably sitting at home on their iPad and going, quite like that Lamborghini. Oh, I might order that one. Oh, well, I like that Bentley. Bentley's nice. That's 300, 400. Oh yeah, 400k. 400k. Yeah, like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're in a world that none of us, respectfully, will ever see, right? And it pisses me off because they are so privileged and protected. I think it's a bloody disgrace to the real, true fan that goes week in, week out, like a lot of you guys do, right? I did it for 45 years, and I got pissed off of it. I said, no more. I've done it. Enough. I've had enough. I walked away. And I was like, I'm not wasting my money. All right, I moved away, and it's going to, anyway, that's another story. But no, wake up, smell the bloody coffee, boys. You bloody big time football players, smell it, work it out that you are privileged and you have everything you could ever achieve. And don't disrespect the right proper fans, because they are the ones that pay your fucking wages, right?
Yeah.
And that note, Northside, I've got to bounce, mate.
Big up, Jess.
But
How's the holiday? All good?
Man, it's fucking hot here, man.
How hot is it there?
It's 38 today, 38 yesterday. It's going to be 40 tomorrow. It's like,
Yeah.
It's too hot for me, man. Too hot for me. Seriously, it's just melting. It's. I'm not a sun worshipper. I like the wolf. I just sit in the shade, man. I just sit there and chill. You know what I mean? But we got a 2-hour journey tomorrow to go and get the car back because we still
not got the keys back.
The water pump went on Monday, and coming back from diesel, and 8 hours we sat there waiting for recovery. 8 fucking hours.
Days.
No air conditioning, nothing. And it's been recovered and taken down to Lyon, which is 2 hours down that road. And we've got to somehow get there. We probably have to go by train. Never been to Lyon before, ever. Don't know where we're going. But we've got to get there and get the bloody thing back. And we've got to pay the bill, which is about 1,100 quid. Lovely. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. Anyway, guys, is what it is, I suppose. That's always the journey, being over here. Northside, as always, my bro. Thank you, as always. Gentlemen.
Legend.
Carl.
Big up, Jess.
The guys I've never met before.
Yeah, respect, Jez.
Big up, Jess.
And
Yeah, a legend.
I'll catch you all later. Take care, boys. Take care.
Yeah, you too, Jez. Respect.
No fair, man.
Big up, man. Make sure you're subscribing to Jez is Arsenal. Make sure you're subscribing to the channel. And big up to everyone that's locked in, man. Yeah, man. Let's I'm gonna wrap up the show anyway. It's been 3 hours. Flipping out. I wasn't gonna do a 3-hour show, but there you go. It's
Take care, man. Take care.
Big up, Jez. Big up, man.
Big up.
Legend.
Yeah,
Big
bro,
up,
it's a run, and that's what it is, bro. That's what it is. The club just got your chest in it, like the club has just got your chest, but it's like, bro, it's like, bro, with a lot of these men in society now, yeah, like, bro. Speaking to bro, people have to understand, yeah. There's no nice way, yeah, of saying the truth, bro. People think there's a nice way of saying the truth. like there's no nice way to say the truth, bro. I remember when I was a kid, fam. I remember, yeah, going to my nana's house every week, yeah, and and every time when my cousins used to misbehave and that, they used to get the wooden spoon, the black belt, everything, fam. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, fam? You know, every single time, because obviously I'm half Jamaican because my dad's Jamaican, and like my dad's Jamaican, and like when my dad speaks, he can come across like very blunt. But I've learned how to cope. I've learned how to cope with that, and like my granddad from my dad's side and my nana from my dad's side, they are fully Jamaican. So like I've grown up in a Jamaican household, so I know what, you know what I'm saying. I know what discipline is, bro. You know, you know what I'm saying, bro. But most of these men don't know, bro. You get me, bro? Most of these men don't get, most of these young G's don't get don't get the beatings, bro. You get me, bro? When they misbehave, bro, they will say, oh, it's okay, you're my son, it's okay. It's you know what I'm saying? It's okay, you know what I'm saying? But it's like it's not okay, bro. It's like sometimes you have to just get beat, bro. Like this is what it is. So
I just want consistency, man. That's it.
Yeah,
I just want some consistency, bro.
That's why they don't like
Odegaard's
North
not
side,
playing
bro.
well, take him off. Do you know what I mean? If someone's not playing well, take him off.
Take
Try
him off.
something else. Do you know what I mean? Like how long was Odegaard injured and man wouldn't play Ethan? Do you know what I mean? He just wouldn't
Bro,
play
Ethan
him.
was
And then
locked up,
eventually
fam.
he played him. Ethan started balling out, and then it was like, all right, cool. Like as soon as Odegaard came back, Saka came back, Ethan was gone again. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, bro.
And not once did we see Ethan and Saka on the pitch at the same time, just to see like what could possibly come from just doing something different. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Man was locked up
but
like
then if
Akon,
Partey
fam.
makes
It's
a
crazy.
mistake, if any one of them men make a mistake that ain't in his good books, like he's gonna come out, he's gonna trash them in the media, or he's gonna do something. Do you know what I mean? As opposed to like just being consistent, bro. Just some consistency, man. If you're not gonna follow through and win a trophy, get out, bro. Like, do you know what I mean? By your own standards. Do you know what I mean? Don't tell us be patient, bro. We've been as patient as possible. Do you know what I mean? It makes it seem like there's something wrong with us. Like we're the problem. Like our outlook and all that's the problem.
Yeah.
When it's like, bro, man grew up on Thierry Henry, bro. Man grew up on Robert Pires. Do you know what I mean? Like man grew up on ballers. Do you know what I mean? Arsene Wenger had standards, bro. Do you know what I'm trying to say? He set the standard to get top four, and for the rest of the world to see that, all right, cool. While it isn't a trophy, it became fashionable to want to be top four, and do you know what I mean? Not fashionable, but it just became more of a respected thing. Do you know what I mean? Once Wenger started doing it, but like it's just not consistent anymore. Do you know what I mean? Like Arteta came 8th, like nothing happened. Do you know what I mean? Like nothing happened.
Twice, bro, as well. Yeah.
Standards on the floor, bro. Standards on the floor, bro.
Twice, bro. Like, bro, people say, "Oh, Bruno Fernandes is a legend," bro. I've seen Ryan Giggs post goals in Wayne Rooney and Michael Carrick, and people want to tell me about Bruno Fernandes. Are you man? Are you man having a laugh, bro? You man really think you're taking me back for an Egypt, bro?
People are saying Arteta's a legend, but he ain't no Arsenal legend. Like, why are the fan base saying
winning a trophy? Like,
you man had Santi Cazorla, bro. You man had Santi Cazorla, and you man are guessing up Martin Odegaard. You man had Santi Cazorla and Alexis Sanchez.
and King? Look, Santi.
People want escapism, yeah. I get it, yeah, that people want escapism, but why does it only have to be football? Like, why can't you have like you can go to the movies and just enjoy a film, and it's not a competition. You know, I can like Carl can like a film and I not like it, and I can be like, cool. We don't need to debate it. You like the film, I don't. You know what I mean? Or vice versa. There's other forms of entertainment where it's not a competition, innit? Where if this fan base don't like competition, there's other forms of entertainment that competition ain't part of it. Or even like music. You know what I'm saying? Like Carl may have a type of music that he likes, I may not like, or vice versa. Or JC, or there's different types of entertainment that is personal taste, isn't it? And it's kind of like there's no right or wrong. It's just what you prefer, innit?
what you prefer.
You get what I'm saying? And we don't need to debate it. We can comfortably say, okay, certain people like this, certain people like that.
That's your
Music,
thing.
films, TV shows. Like you don't have to. But when it comes to sport, there's a requirement. It's like hip hop. It's like hip hop. Yeah. If you want to be a rapper, the art form is you can't have ghostwriters.
Yeah.
If
Yeah,
you
yeah,
have
yeah, yeah.
ghostwriters, you can't be classified as one of the elites
Yeah.
because
Impossible.
this art form is not built on ghostwriters. You're not this ain't Taylor Swift. Do you get me?
Yeah.
Like if you want to be a singer, you want to be a Marion, you want to be Usher, yeah, you can have ghostwriters. That's calm.
Yeah.
But if you want to
Once
be the
start
best rapper,
barring, nah.
yeah. Like these men are trying to do the Drizzy Drake thing, yeah, where it's like, no,
Yeah.
I can change the rules to fit me, and it's like, no, bro.
Right.
Yeah, bro.
Nah.
Like you're either on it or you're not on it, innit?
The self-awareness, bro.
Bro. Like you can't be the best rapper in the world, and you've got OVO sweatshop with flipping 50 guys sweating it. You know what I'm saying? Writing all your raps and that, and then you just go there and you get the famous one when he's on Tim Westwood and he got the Burberry and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna do a freestyle. Man's got the note.
The Blackberry. Yeah.
No, it's a self-awareness, no, side.
Nah,
It's a self.
do you know what it is? What I hate, yeah, is people don't like to uphold the standards of things, innit? And if it's not for you, then it's not for you. Everyone that's crying that Arsenal should, we'll trust the process. We don't have to win. There's other metrics, and it's not about trophies. Maybe sport isn't for you, innit? Maybe sport thing in it because you don't like competition, innit? You don't like expectation. So go do something else.
Most of these men aren't self-aware. Most of these men aren't bro. Is that bro?
Down our club, bro.
Yeah, bro. Is that the thing with like the Drake and Kendrick or the Stormzy and Chip beef? Is that Stormzy saying like he's the king of grime and this and that and this and that, but you're not replying to Chip's diss tracks? It's like, bro. It's like you can't call yourself the king of grime, yeah, and then not respond to no diss tracks, bro. Like what kind of that thing is this, bro? Like you can't say, yeah, like because I remember Stormzy sending Chip a text saying that he gonna do Chip lyrically, physically and spiritually on the mic and that, and then man's not responding to no diss tracks, bro. Man just sending indirects, bro.
Like he wasn't telling him to drop, bro. That whole drop. There's only one person that said that, bro. Only one person was calling for the smoke, bro. And when the smoke came his way, he didn't know how to move, bro.
But I remember when Jake was saying, there's rules in rap battles. No, they're not. You said Kendrick's kid, yeah? His boy is the dad to his kid, bro. What are you talking about?
All bets off. All bets off, bro. All bets off.
It's time for the smoke. Time out. There's rules. You can't be saying, bro.
Crazy.
No, bro.
Drake clearly didn't watch 8 Mile back in the day. Clearly.
Man painting fingernails. Man's doing nail varnish and that, bro. Drake got nail varnish and that, bro.
Bro, Tupac started it. That's why I fucked your bitch, you fat motherfucker.
Yeah, straight. Out the gate. Smokey.
I didn't even rap it, bro. I was just like, I'm gonna start it off. That's why I fucked your bitch. You know what I'm saying? Real disrespectful.
That's one of the greatest starts with this song probably ever, man. The way when he started that shit, it's like you knew what timing he was when he said that.
Brother,
like,
it was just
it was like, yo, this is not gonna be filtered, man. This is not gonna be.
Come on, Ether. You know what I mean? Scared to smile. They called you ugly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You'll make records to disrespect me, blatant or indirectly, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
But that's what I'm saying, man. You can't.
This is what we want to see. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bro, this is the thing. This is why, right? This is why, for me, my respect for Drake just went to the floor, bro, when he did the way he took this L. Because here's the thing, bro. Even guys like Ja Rule didn't take their L's like this.
Yeah.
You understand what I mean? Ja Rule and 50 Cent. Like, I know, like, we know 50 Cent is the top-notch hater. Like, that guy is the biggest hater probably for life humanity has ever seen. That guy literally went out of his way to buy tickets in Ja Rule's concert just so that the front row would be empty, bro.
Yeah,
that is
50
level. That is
50 is the
levels
greatest,
of
bro.
hating, bro.
Trolling,
No,
he's the coldest.
Bro, trolling, bro. I'm telling you, man. That's one thing I love about 50. 50, if he's just in the mood, he just doesn't care. There's no limit he will go to, man. He will like, yo, if I want to hate, I'm going to be the most top-notch hater you're going to see, man. But listen, you see the whole thing with Drake, man. I saw this in Toronto, right? You saw this stadium, right? They were singing for him to keep singing and not like us. And the funny thing is, there was, I think, a prime minister or someone who works in the government who was in one of his concerts. Did you see that Drake actually private messaged and called him a goof for going to the show?
Oh no!
That's what I'm saying, man.
This brother is so bro. I have never seen this level of sensitivity. One thing about Drake is that's one thing I've always heard about Drake, but now we're seeing it, bro. It's like Kendrick. It's like Euphoria. The way the song started, bro. No, I'm telling you, Kendrick is a G, bro. He literally he said the famous actor we once knew is finally. What did he say? The famous actor
He neutralized or something like that.
Yes, finally spiraling. It's finally spiraling. Bro, it's facts, bro. Literally, Drake this whole time has always tried to do this quick thing, bro. The moment he lost this track, bro. Oh my God, bro. We saw the real Drake step up, bro.
You can't do the lover thing. You can't do the lover thing and pretend you're a Christian, but then you think you're the shit. You think you're freaking Kendrick, bro. Like you think you're a gangster in that, yeah, but you're not, bro. You can't be making songs out. You can't be making songs like Highline Bling and Controller and all of these love songs, yeah, and then think that you can beat Kendrick, bro. No, bro. There's levels. There's levels to this, bro.
But you see, that's fan bases. There's some people that still think Drake won, bro. Just like Arteta, bro. Same kind of thing. It's just like Arteta. There's some people that just think man hasn't won nothing since he's got here, bro. All right, cool, little FA Cup, little community shield. But they the wrong time, bro.
No, on the real, they're genuinely like Arteta.
New gen, man.
They genuinely, bro. I know this because I know some of them, bro. These guys, dude, they live in a world different from us, bro. They don't live on planet Earth, right? In planet Earth, bro, Drake won the beef. This guy had to, bro, it's crazy. And you know what's funny about and you know the funny thing about the Drake thing is, right? Everything that he's been doing right now, bro, is just exposed him. It's just like, brother, you're not the first one to lose at this rap battle. You're not the first one, bro. And the thing with Drake is, I don't necessarily agree that he can't rap. I actually think that he handled himself well in the battle, right? I think he did. Let's be real, right? Family Matters, it cooked before what's the name? Meet the Grahams came out, right? All right. All of these songs, right? Give me 50.
But I didn't like when he was saying, I was really just trying to keep it PG. I was like,
right. After all of that.
But
all I remember was drop. That's all I remember, bro.
Exactly.
All in for the smoke, bro.
Right? The way, for me, I'm not saying he won, but here's the thing, right? To go against a guy like Kendrick, I think a lot of people who saw that beef start, they were like, Drake, what are you doing? What are you doing, Drake? Like, seriously, why are you beefing Kendrick, bro? This guy is from the streets of Compton, bro. This is what he does. This is who he is. What are you on about, right? But listen, he handled himself well. It's the way he handled this L that was terrible, bro. This brother, right? You know what's funny, right? When he did the whole lawsuit, right, and he was saying, he said this, I said that, I said that. In my head, I said, brother, you do know when you started this song, Family Matters, you literally were begging this brother to drop, right?
Bro.
You literally made an AI of Snoop Dogg and Tupac, bro, saying to this guy,
calling him out, right? Yeah.
Respond.
Yeah, that's so real. That's so real.
And then this brother responds, and you just, oh my God.
That's so real.
I was like, brother, you are just like, it's like, you know what it is, right? It's so much, it's like, Northside, and also everyone here, right? It's like when when you're doing streams, right, and you're calling out all these Arsenal fans who say these things about players. Oh, they sign a player, right? Let's say you guys when you sign Havertz, right? You had someone who said, oh, Havertz is a bum, Havertz is this, Havertz is that. And the next minute, when you sign Havertz, they said, oh, Havertz, what a player, we just signed.
Arteta's going to unlock him. That's what they said. Arteta's going to unlock him, bro.
Mikel Merino is going to unlock Martin Elliott on the left. That's what they were saying last season.
And then Northside, heard this, right? And then Northside, you then make a video of them saying the thing that they said in the past, and everyone's like, it's like, brother, this is my point. Like, sometimes these people, when they say these things, it's like, brother, if you don't believe something, stand on business. See, this is the thing with Northside and everyone here, right? Everybody here is careful of what they say. You want to know why? Because they know the internet doesn't forget. The internet never forgets what you say. You understand what I mean, right? So do not be a flip-flop. Make sure you keep the same energy. You can take back. You can take back what you said, but always acknowledge when you said something, so that when you take it back, everyone can be like, well, listen, he's admitted that he's proven wrong. It's like Northside. Northside said if Arsenal win the Premier League or they win titles like the Champions League, he would take back everything he said. Guess what?
Yeah.
When Northside, exactly, if they win the Champions League or the league, and Northside says, yeah, listen, I was one of the people that wanted them out. Guess what? I've been proven wrong. Guess what? People can sit there and say, but you were one of the people that wanted the manager out. Yeah, I never denied it. I never denied it. I don't know why you're acting like I'm sitting here pretending like I never said it. I did. And that's what I mean with some. This is why the Drake thing also works the same way. You cannot tell someone to drop, and then when they drop and you don't like what they dropped, you start crying about it.
Yeah. The same thing with Chipmunk and Stormzy, fam. Like,
because he started talking about it's bots and I'm like, nah, bro, it's not about the bots, bro. Bro, he performed there twice, yeah, in Canada, and I saw the video, yeah. People were recording, they were like, yo, again. How they gonna do this again? Do it again. You know what I'm saying? We want to hear not like us again. Do you know what? Yeah, he could have. It's true. It's the way that he took his L. Because in life, you have to learn how to take your L's, innit?
yeah.
You can't go through life never taking no L's. You got to learn how to bounce back from your L's.
Bounce back, yeah.
L against Ether. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Do you know what I mean?
Did that kill his career? Nope. In fact, that beef, let's be honest, that beef really elevated his career to the next level. Because that beef with Nas and Jay, bro, that in the early 2000s, bro, that was like the.
This is what I'm saying. But even
let's be clear. And also, let's be clear here, no sir.
A lot of people don't know, yeah?
Jay-Z's songs, The Takeover, was a good song.
50 dropped Officer Ricky, and then he got his baby mum. He took his baby mum shopping, and then he started. He was like, "Yeah, tell me about Ricky." I started saying, "Yeah, he's a correctional officer."
Sorry, yeah. All of this.
He's like, I said he was cooking it, but listen, Rick Ross bounced back. You get me? So
yeah, he didn't hold on to it. He didn't hold on to it too much. He wasn't sitting there.
That's what happens when you're not built like that. That's what happens when you're not built like that.
That's what I'm saying, man.
I like that era because I'm from that. I'm from the era of rap battles. I'm from the era of confrontation. I'm from the era of if you see someone, it will be on smoke. You know what I'm saying? That's why with the internet, I just laugh because I just feel like, bro, I just say
there's certain man that you can't crash.
No, it's a sensitive society we live in. No, sir. No, sir.
No, there's certain man that you can't clash, bro. There's certain man that you can't clash with, bro. You can't clash with Kendrick, bro. You can't clash with Chipmunk. There's certain man, you don't want to get in a clash with. Yeah, you can't. You know what I'm saying?
Look, you can do whatever you want, but if you take your L, take it with grace. See, this is the thing, bro. It's even in the internet. No, sir. I'm telling you right now. Sometimes, right, I'm on streams with certain people, right, and in different streams, right. Sometimes I watch other streams where people have this thing where they always like talking shit about other people, right, trolling, rage baiting, doing all this stuff just so that they can get attention, right. But the moment you counter their words and cook them, they get so sensitive and cry about it that they don't let it go. It's like next episode, next stream, they're still talking about it. It's like, brother, you're still talking about something I did last week. Right. You understand what I mean, right? Like you are so butthurt. It's like, brother, if you can't take the heat, if you can't take the heat, stay away from the kitchen, bro. Respectfully, bro. You cannot be a troll because here's the thing with trolls, bro. Most elite trolls, bro, the best of the world when they're trolls, man. Guess what? The best trolls out there, they're the most thick skins because they know that when it's time for them to get smoked, it's gonna be peak. It's gonna be peak. So they have to sit there and just take it and say, listen, hey, game is game. But when you start crying, let's remember, in Family Matters, this brother literally came out in his song and accused Kendrick's wife of infidelity. Right?
Yes.
Accused him of infidelity.
Like a bombshell, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I'm dropping new info. Like
Kendrick's best friend was the father to his children. Bro, remember, this is some shit that if Kendrick took this shit seriously, could have ended potentially his marriage and his friendship, right? Yeah. But he didn't because he was like, this guy is clearly kind of win this battle. Guess what? The moment this brother comes out and says, you have another child. Dennis, you raised a master manipulator. Or literally sitting there talking about the fact that, sitting there saying, shit, Drake, I heard you like them young. And all this stuff. Just sitting there, right? Suing this guy.
The most diabolical is for him to make certified lover boy certified pedophile.
That's a lie.
And actually did want to die.
A minor. Dancing on you allegedly being a pedophile is crazy.
Bro, man's doing the OVO. Man's doing the OVO. I say OVO. That's it.
Possibly the greatest diss song ever, bro. Like he's gonna be that. It's not going anywhere. It's not going anywhere, bro.
And then he tried to stop him as well. This how Drake, This is why this guy's too feminine, because he's behaving like Karen going to HR. This guy, he tries to stop it getting played at Super Bowl. What kind of bitch move is that? Why don't you come up with a better diss track? Man's like, calling out Super Bowl. I don't want this song to be played. This song,
Yeah.
we're going to support. And I'm like, yo,
No, going at LeBron James. Like, calling LeBron James because he went to the Pop Out concert. Like, this guy is so, bro, I have never in my life, I don't think I've ever seen in my life a more sensitive rapper. Bro, this guy is genuinely rap's biggest Karen. Genuinely, he is, bro. Because, brother, this guy, right? Bro, do you remember, right? He's sitting there, not wanting my guy to play the Not Like Us anywhere, right? But do you remember when he did the back-to-back with McMill? He was playing that everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere, bro.
What?
Because he won the battle.
but
But
he
this guy
even
was-
played it. They were in the same hotel room. Meek Mills is
Yeah.
upstairs and he was playing
Yeah,
it.
he
Meek
was
Mills
doing
couldn't go
dance.
sleep because they were playing back to back.
Bruv. I was spinning it on repeat, bro. Like,
Do you remember when he was up on stage with the back to back? He was putting up all the memes as well, bro. He was
yeah, milking it.
because Meek Mills is a meme, bro. Do you know what I mean? Is that your girls tour or world tour and all that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, bro? And then when it's his turn now, you can't take the smoke, bro. You got this is why, I'm not saying my generation is better than this generation or nothing like that. But in the 90s, early 2000s, bro, you had to, bro, you're getting cooked. You know what I'm saying? And you can give it, but when it's your turn, you gotta take it. And people look at you as a sort of, you can't take it. You get me?
Can't take it.
One day you're there cooking your bed.
You just gotta know your bag, bro. You just gotta know your bag, like, bro. You just gotta know your bag, bro. Like, you just gotta know your bag. Certain man are built for clashing. Certain man are built for love songs. You get it? Like, you know what I'm saying? Certain, you know what? But this is what.
King, you're right. King, you're
But this is what it is. But this is what it is. Dre ain't built for the clashing thing. He ain't, bro. He ain't on Kendrick level, bro. He ain't. You get me, bro? He ain't, bro. You get it? Like, bro, stick to highline bling and controller and them tunes. I don't nah, bro. And the Drake got freaking. He's painting freaking. He's using freaking nail varnish and that, bro, to paint his freaking fingers and that, bro. And he's
bro, even he just gotta go harder, bro. Even Chris Brown, when I think he was beefing with was it Quavo? Quavo that he was beefing with, even he was dropping better.
I'm not gonna lie. That's
the tender thing.
I'm saying, like, Drake, bro, you're getting outdone by, you know what I mean?
Bro.
Bro, even everyone was saying,
bro, you're getting bodied by a singer, and
yeah. People was even saying, you know that J Hus tune who told you who don't dance yet. Everyone were going at Drake, bro. Everyone were going at Drake because Drake spoiled that verse, fam. He fucked that verse up, bro. In that J Hus song, who told you who bad man don't dance and that, fam. That, bro.
Yeah, it's true.
Everyone were going at Drake, fam. Everyone was saying, like, why Drake on the song? Why Drake on the song?
He didn't need it.
They need Drake on the song and that, bro.
You know what's funny? You know the thing about Drake is a very talented rapper, but the problem with him is he got so big that the fame got to his head. He felt he was untouchable. He felt like he could walk into any beef, any rap song, any battle, and he would win. And if he didn't win, right, guess what? It's not his fault. You feel me, right?
Right.
Like this, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, right? I look at what happened with Drake, and I'm always looking at it. I'm like, brother, you cannot sit there make false accusations from what we know, false accusations, right, upon this person's family, and then call him out for making false accusations. That is the most hypocritical shit that I've ever seen, bro.
That's it. Exactly.
And you know what's funny, right? He sits there and says, you want to sit here and talk lies about me. The difference between me and you is what I'm saying is facts. How do we know what you're saying is facts? Oh, well, because you said it? Because you said it, it's facts. Okay. All right, no problem.
Nah, dead.
No, man, it's a stupid, it's a stupid analogy. Listen, when you see me on YouTube, I've got my camera out here. Everyone knows what I look like. You understand what I mean, right? If I say something, guess what? I know I'm going to get clipped somewhere, right? And when my team, bro, it's last season. The same thing happened last season. Last season, I was having the season of my life. When we got knocked out in the Champions League against Inter, guess what? No, sir. Everywhere I went, I got cooked. But you know what the difference between me and many people is, bro? From when I was a kid, my mom raised me to take accountability. If you can give it, you got to be able to take it. You understand what I mean, right? If you say something offensive to someone, guess what? And someone says offensive to you, say the same thing to you, guess what, bro? Say game is game. It's game is game. You can't sit there. If you do something, if someone does something to you that you wouldn't do to someone else, you can hold that towards them because you'll be like, listen, I would never do that, right? But see, the thing with me is, I'm like any other fan. If Madrid is shit, guess what, bro? I'll be there to cook. But guess what? I understand. But see, I understand how that game is game. When Barcelona are terrible, guess what? I know I'm getting cooked. And I will be there. I'm not going to run away from the smoke. You understand what I mean? I'll be there to take the smoke so that people can, so that when the time comes and I'm smoking everybody, no one can say, oh, Omar always runs away from the smoke. Why should we listen to him? No. And that's the thing with Drake, bro. Accountability is something important. Clearly, that's something you were never raised to accept, bro. Respectfully, bro.
No,
what it is, man. This guy is such a crybaby, man. And he's a great musician, but dude.
Arteta is Drake with no hits, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
but it's not just rude, Omar. It's not just rude. But when you
Wale, bro. Arteta's Wale. It's crying.
when you make big statements, you have to be able to hold
Wale's
it.
good. Wale's good.
He's Wale. Probably J. Cole. J. Cole's a bitch as well, bro. They went on Port of Miami as well. Like, I wouldn't have lost the beef. I would have lost a friend. Shut the fuck up.
Come on, man.
You're a bitch, bro. Even Drake was like, fuck this guy, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? At least Drake engaged, bro. This guy was like, man dropped I might delete later and you actually deleted it. That's how you knew he didn't do it with chest. How can you name it I might delete later and you delete it? Do you know what I'm saying? Bitch move, bro. I'm telling you, J. Cole ain't for the culture, man. He's a bitch, bro.
Oh my gosh. Man's killing J. Cole.
I'm not, bro. This guy, bro, he's a clown, bro. I like J. Cole before, yeah. And listen, he can rap, yeah. But I'm sorry, bro. That ain't the one, bro. Like to go in the and then go, oh, nah, I'm not really on it. I'm not really on it. Those are the kind of brothers I don't like. Those are the kind of brothers.
I hear it though.
You go back in the day. You go to the bus station. You see the ops.
Yeah.
And then man just dusty.
Yeah. They're running on. And it's like, bruv. But they were talking the wickedest before they were talking.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, man.
Hey,
They were
no,
talking the wickedest.
Marley locks, bro. Like, fuck out here, J. Cole, bro. Get on your fucking. Get
And you know what's funny? That J. Cole thing, that's why it hurt me, bro, the way he did that whole thing. Because, bro, you can't be sitting here saying, because this is what he was, for years, he will always be doing.
You see how he was on stage? He looked like a guy at the end of the season trying to explain to time.
Yes, that's the one, though. Like, teaching out the lesson. I like it.
Yeah.
Oh no, that is a bad one.
If you watch J. Cole on stage and then you watch Igal explaining the 5 phases, bro.
5 phases.
Same thing.
You say all he needs is the stool, bro. All he needs is the stool to sit down.
And the funny thing is, when I spoke to Igal about this, he's like, at first he said to me, Drake, nobody in the city likes Drake. This is when I saw him at Never Fire. He goes, Drake, he ain't for Canada, man. He ain't for Canada. I was like, cool. Maybe he's got a bit of, he's got some knowledge about rap, yeah. The next time I spoke to him about it, he's like, well, who's listening to Kendrick? I'm like, bro, get bro. What are you doing, bro? You know
he had one opportunity to get you on the same path length as him, and you completely botched it.
Yeah, straight.
Man was doing the whole party next door, not trying to be involved in that. You know what I'm saying, man?
But you know what the thing with
trying to sing in the booth and that. Like, yeah.
You know what, the J. Cole thing. You know why it pissed me off, right? And you know what? I was with a lot of everyone who was pissed off with J. Cole. Because here's the thing, right? When that whole thing started, when Like That came out, do you guys understand how gassed I was when my guy said F the big three is just big? Bro, when he said that, I said, yo, we are about to see the best era of rap, bro. We're about to see a triple threat right here, man. Yo, J. Cole and Kendrick, like two of the most lyrical rappers of our generation, going at it, bro. Injected into my veins, yo. I was so hyped, man. And then he made our 7-minute drill. And at first I was like, you know what? Maybe the next one will be good. Wallahi, guys, if you guys, when I saw this brother's reaction when he said, I'm stepping away from this, I said, so let me get this straight. All these past few years, all you've been telling me and every other musician who listens to you is, oh, you've got the clip in the bag. Nobody should test you on the mic and all of this stuff. And then when you get challenged in the mic, you run.
Yeah, it's true. You can't hate on that, bro. I can't even lie.
He's a pussy, bro. He's a pussy. I can't lie. He's a pussy. You know what I'm saying? I don't respect any of that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I was going to say, man's out here for peace, bro. Never mind.
We used to. I know it's street stuff, and I don't get involved in the street stuff. But like K Coke and Nines, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Clashing.
Oh
and-
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah.
we used to proper beef, bro. What's
Definitely.
this guy doing about? Oh, I'm just on my bike and all of this shit. And the thing is, he was rapping like, oh, if anyone wants this
point.
smoke, and
Oh
it's
my
on
God,
site
man,
and
you're
this
like-
and that. On site, my ass,
He
bro.
pissed me off, bro. I'm telling you, and I was like, what everyone else. I was so pissed. I was like, brother, you cannot spend the last few years telling me. I don't respect. Nah, bro, your respect. My respect went down for you after when he did that shit. Because I'm like, you cannot tell me and everyone else who listens to you that you've got this clip in the bag and nobody should challenge you on the mic. And then when you get challenged in the mic, you move like that, bro. Do you know how gassed people were when they found out when Kendrick called you out? We're like, yo, this is actually a really good battle, an actual really good battle between two of the best going at it. Let's see it, man. And you do that shit. So embarrassing, man. And this is the thing, no one can ever listen to anything you like, bro. All the things you said, bro, you've completely invalid all of it. No one's gonna take you seriously anymore when it comes to rap battles, bro. Anyone can call you out. Anyone's gonna be like, whatever, man. You're the same guy who forfeited, who tapped out from one after one. Like, it's like, bro, after everything we saw with Drake, when you look back now and you look at everything that's happening, many people can say, oh yeah, J. Cole was smart. J. Cole was not ready to get, he didn't want any of this smoke.
It's true.
But brother, when we see this now, we're like, you know what, man? Drake is genuinely the boogeyman. This guy not only finished almost like ended Drake physically and mentally, because Drake is mentally spiraling since this rap battle, right? But he made J. Cole quit after one song. He's like,
Too
bro,
many
J.
of these
Cole
man
just felt.
getting exposed. Even Lil Wayne bitching and crying. I should have done the Super Bowl. Shut the fuck up, bro. Every time you're talking, you sound like a crackhead, bro. You know what I'm saying? No, Lil Wayne does look like a crackhead, bro.
Nah, he does.
He does, bro. He does, bro.
Carter 6 drop. Bro, that
Yeah,
shit was
flop.
Bro.
Yeah,
my
bro.
God. The first album I've heard in the next.
That
You
is
know
an
what Roy
insult.
King
That
said?
is an insult to the Carter
Bananas.
trilogy.
That
I'm
was
not
like
even joking.
The worst goalkeepers I've seen in a long, long time. That's how I felt. I felt like Roy Keane was talking about Onana.
No, sir. No, sir.
When you were talking about David De Gea, innit? Yeah, when you were talking about De Gea.
Kendrick, yeah. Hold on. This guy tried to threaten Kendrick about, let this legend rest. You don't want to see this monster awaken. We don't know. Go sleep, bro. The whole fucking album. What are you talking about?
Listen,
I'm
go
not even-
sleep.
Nah, I'm being that
Bro,
serious, man.
he thinks he's the Black Avril Lavigne, bro. Every time I see this guy,
Oh,
go to the
Got a
stage.
guitar in it. Like,
No, that's too close to home. That's too close to home.
Fuck
Come
out
on.
here, Wayne, bro. That was some bullshit.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. That the Carter 6 was I'm not gonna lie. That is an insult to all the other Carter trilogies, because all of them were actually fire. And then he brings out this crap. Like, I don't even care. I don't even mind that he brought an album. Why do you have to put it in the Carter trilogy, bro? All the Carter
That's why he
albums
fucked
all
up,
cooked.
yeah.
Every single one of them, bro. And everyone's gonna remember this was the last one. Fucking.
Bro, he fucked up the Carter series.
Yo, do you know what?
And this
Let
guy's
me tell you
making-
something, right?
But the thing is, he keeps doing the rock thing, though, Omar, bro. Like, this guy wants to be the Black Ozzy Osbourne. Bro, you're making Ozzy Osbourne look young, bro. You look cracked out. You look cracked the fuck out, bro.
That's what Northside my legend, my friend.
Bullshit. I'm tired of it. I'm like, yeah.
Sorry, say that one more time so the cheap seats in the
Man said,
back can
man.
hear that. What the fuck did I just hear?
But he's
The Black Ozzy
Osbourne,
Osbourne.
Black Ozzy Osbourne's
Ozzy
hilarious.
can't
So he's the poor man's Lenny Kravitz then? Is that what we're saying? Oh, fucking
bro.
hell.
Ozzy's like too many needles, bro.
Hey, Northside.
Man's whole arm looking like a and even he can't speak properly, and he's making more sense than Lil Wayne, bro. Lil Wayne, bro, come on, bro.
Yo, there was a song. You know what? I was listening to
No.
the Carter songs, right?
Too many
There were two
needles.
songs. There were two songs that stuck out. I don't even remember the other one's name. It's the one. What's the name? Is it something to an elephant? And then they had the elephant beat, bro. That was the worst one, bro. Hearing that elephant in the background, like, the fuck am I listening to? What is this? Some kind of Minecraft? It sounded like a Minecraft beat, bro. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
I don't know. He was doing some old like boom bap stuff, like back when my mom
That's
was
what
a
I'm saying,
teenager.
bro.
It was like, "What's upon a time?" and "Rat 6'4", and I'm just like, "What is this?" Like, what is
That used to do hell yeah. Okay, right.
fuck are you talking about, bro?
Hey,
I'm
Northside.
telling you, no, bro. Young Money's gone outside, bro. Tiger,
Yeah,
bro,
it has.
all of them.
And
Tiger,
It has. It
Tiger.
has. It has.
No, yeah, see that.
Bro, look at Tiger. Tiger used to be Rat City bitch, Rat City bitch.
Where is he? What is he doing these days? What is he doing these days?
OnlyFans.
He's a
How about
goddamn
Travis
bitch.
He's doing
Scott?
OnlyFans.
Wait,
bro.
what?
Many of you like Travis Scott.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
He's got OnlyFans, bro.
Yo, question. I know you're mentioning about rappers, but do any of you like Travis Scott?
Ah, he's another
man.
bitch.
I man,
Bro,
Travis.
yeah. Bro, by the way, speaking of Travis Scott, did you guys listen to the new Clip song? So be it. Oh my
I
God,
need to listen to
bro,
it. This, right?
The Clips album. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm
See,
so
listen
glad.
to that shit.
I am so happy to listen to this
Really?
song.
Oh no.
They got some Arabic samples.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. You know,
Oh.
at first when I heard it, right?
I've seen one of his
At
other
first when I
songs.
heard it, I thought, oh, this is gonna cause controversy because Arab songs, people are gonna be, some Muslims are gonna get offended. But I don't think it's a Quranic verse. I think it's just an Arabic song from like an Arabic song from like from that side of the world that they used as a beat. I think that's what it is, right?
Sample,
But
right,
dude,
yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, that song, so be it. Apparently they said he was calling about Kanye and Travis. And on the end, when Pusha T was like, just rapping, bro. It's like, nah, the clips. I'm so happy to see the clips back.
Bro.
Man.
He
And
got
Malice-
access to Pharrell's secret folders, bro. That's what it is,
Bro,
bro.
even Malice,
So-
the lines, the bars, bro.
Yeah,
Man
the
said,
bars.
bro, how's man saying, bro? Man said, you didn't believe God did. You ain't Khaled. I'm like,
You
yo,
ain't-
push it, yo.
What about the part where he said if
Hold
it's
on,
if
let
it,
your
if it's,
body, we help you free it. I'm like, yes!
that's like,
Bars, nigga, bars! That's what I'm gonna hear. Bars! You know what I'm saying?
Full
No,
bar.
Lil Wayne, I'm not nervous. I don't want to hear that.
I'm not nervous.
You know what I'm saying? About you ain't nervous. Man sounded like he got diarrhea.
I'm not nervous.
I've seen one of Travis Scott's songs, Fiend.
bro.
Guys,
Yeah,
guys,
where's the word? Hell yeah. Fucking
yo, there's one of the songs there was one of the songs, right? There was one of the songs. I don't know if you guys know the one, right? In the Carter 6 song, right? No side, right? Do you know the one where I don't know what, but I don't think Lil Wayne was saying even anything coherent. I don't know if he was like high before he started the song. He just said, I'm like, the fuck? I had to repeat that. I was like, yo, what did he say? He didn't even say anything. And I went to hear the reaction. Everyone's like, the fuck did he just say? Like, bro, this guy is so high right now. He's not even speaking like the same language as normal human beings.
yeah.
He's like speaking extraterrestrial words here. I'm like, dude. Nah, you know what? You just mentioned it, bro. Young Money, the Young Money rappers have all just fallen off, man. Like Lil Wayne should have just followed his word and just retire. Because remember, he said he was gonna retire, and this brother just decided, bro. It's like, bro, leave the game before the game leaves you, bro. Respectfully.
Facts.
Like seriously, man, he needs to
Yeah.
just
That's the big one. Leave the
pack it, bro.
game
Like,
before the game
you're
leaves
losing,
you.
you're ruining your legacy. Because I've said it before, in my generation, he's definitely the best rapper in my generation. Lyrically, bro. Oh my god, early Lil Wayne. I'm talking like,
Oh,
from
bro,
like
undefeated.
08 to like 2014. Oh, bro.
Yeah.
That
the
Lil
coldest.
Wayne, one of the greatest
coldest.
of all time, bro.
The coldest.
And it's funny because after 2015, this brother just peaked. I didn't hear any good music after 2015.
no man did songs with freaking KSI and freaking Justin Bieber and them things there, bro.
Yeah, and also Travis Scott is The Rock's like close mate. Like I've seen.
Oh, listen. Don't Mercy. Don't bring that up. Okay, we're not talking about that.
Yeah, I'm
WWE
just
thing,
saying,
bro.
I'm just
nah,
saying.
F that, bro. That whole thing
Come on,
pissed me
come
off,
on.
man. I'm not even
Come
trying to
on,
remember
I'm
that.
just
I'm
teasing
not
you.
trying to
Just
remember
kidding.
that.
Yeah.
I'm teasing you. I'm
That's what I'm
teasing
saying,
you.
'cause
Let's keep
Travis
it
Scott.
real. Let's keep it real.
Like Travis, the way he's moving like some groupie, bro. I can't even lie.
This is why I'm happy Clips
Bro,
called him out,
man
man.
was on Fortnite. Man was on Fortnite doing Fortnite concerts and that, bro. Man was on Fortnite, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, listen. I'll tell you this, man. You wouldn't catch me doing that shit, but I'll tell you that. I'll tell you one thing. They definitely made some bag out of that. And that's what it is for these people,
That's
man.
the
It's
one.
just bad.
You
It's just
definitely
bad,
made
bro.
bag.
Like, yeah, listen.
It's one of them ones, man. But yeah, listen, we need to do some hip hop shit because you know what?
No, we do, bro. We
We're
do.
talking about some hip hop. You know what I mean?
No one knows that. You know what?
Nah, it's
That was
refreshing,
actually,
it's refreshing.
you know what? Everybody will actually be happy because for once we wouldn't actually be talking about stuff that would depress us. Actually, yeah, let's do that, man. Let's actually talk about some hip hop stuff.
Yeah, hip hop is good, man. Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that. I don't mind talking about.
What happened to Lloyd from Young Money, bro? I like, bro. I heard Gutter in this. I'm like, bro, what the? Is this guy still rapping?
Let's say
I don't.
Man, like gotta, bro. Like I haven't heard this.
Where
brother
you
rap
been,
since,
bro? Like, where you been?
2011, bro.
What about
I even-
TikTok? I heard
Like,
it.
yo, it's like 2011 was probably the last time I heard gotta music. And that
I'm
guy,
not
Yeah.
gonna lie, like, there's a lot of rap that I just don't listen to because a lot of it I just find some bullshit. Like
I don't listen to modern day music. I'm sorry, respectfully. There's some that are still good, like Johnny and Lucas and all these guys. I do like those guys.
that Eminem
But I'll tell you
album
right now.
as well. I did. I think the last hip hop thing I did was a review with Dave, and the last Eminem album. I can't even remember what it's called because after that
What,
review, I
Death
never
of Slim
listened to it
Shady?
again.
Oh,
What's it called?
Death of Slim Shady, wasn't it?
Yeah, oh my god, that was some bullshit. I listened to that. I was like, oh my god, bro, this guy is
I
so
didn't
shit, bro. I don't care. Bro.
I didn't.
I don't get
Eminem fell off time.
guy, bro. I swear.
Yeah,
I-
I'm not gonna lie.
I
What
told Dave because Dave was like, yeah. I think he was really rapping. I said, what song? He's like, no, he's rapping. I said, what
the
song?
thing with Eminem is he still raps. It's just a brother.
Of
It's
course.
just getting generic.
It's just dead, though.
Generic,
It's dead,
man.
though. He's got bars, but it's just like
no,
bro.
yo, the bars are still there. Don't get it twisted. The bars,
Yeah.
you still hit sometimes when you listen to somebody like, I like that, but then you hear the songs, and sometimes it's like he's doing the whole fast rap thing, right? In every single beat, and it's like dude, the beat's so sick.
Nah, bro.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah.
it's like
You listen
like
to that.
Eminem,
You
bro.
listen to that album, and you listen to Marshall Mathers LP.
Oh,
The
it's like night and
difference
day.
is night and day.
It's the feeling,
It's
man.
night
You
and
can't
day, and
deny
there's
the
more-
feeling, bro.
There's more aggression. There's more
Yeah.
vigor towards in those lyrics than what there was in Death of
That's
Slim
why.
Shady.
That's why the Clips album just, bro. It just saved it for me. I'm like, bro, I listened to Carter 6, and then when I heard the Clips album, I was like, oh, thank you, man. I needed this in my ears, man. I needed some good music in my ear, bro. I've been hearing some dead music recently, bro, with this Lil Wayne thing, right? And listen, here's the thing, right? A lot of the rap, the problem is modern day rap for me, no side, right? Because of this whole mumble rap and people now being so obsessed with like beats now, right? That's why people like the people like Playboy Cardi and all these people. But I don't like people like this. Like all these people is like the, how do you call it? It's like everything else apart from the music itself, right? The beats, the
Aura,
voice,
and
everything.
just the vibe and
The
all that,
vibe,
yeah.
yes, that's what people love
man just
now.
remix beats and that. Man just remix beats and that now, bro. It's like, bro.
It's like, bro, I don't care about beats. Like, you know when you listen to dancehall music,
I
they
need
all
truth
use the
with
same.
my raps,
Like
bro.
when you listen to dancehall music, right? Most dancehall music are using the same beats, right? They all use the same beats, and they all like try to see who can rap or like sing better in the beat, right? So they have, like, oh yeah, this guy
Rhythm.
killed this beat.
Rhythm.
Yeah, this guy killed this rhythm, exactly, right?
Yeah.
You've got Bad People rhythm, you've got Go-Go Club rhythm, right? And you have
Exactly.
like all the best dancehall musicians, all going off, right, on that. Like it's cooks, man, and I love it. My guy. This you know this Yasser guy. I swear to God, this brother, right? He was on my stream earlier today. He had the cannon with the head flopped like this, and now he's putting this, and now he's gonna be like, Omar, I'm
Bro.
sorry, man. I'm sorry, Omar.
Nah.
I didn't even know it was in there, man. I didn't even know it was
I
there.
swear, this is on my phone. I'm on my phone. This is what it was from last time, bro.
Whatever,
I just
man.
looked at it now.
Whatever, man. You just said that.
Bro,
man.
KSI, man, allow me. But when he taking off the bandana, bro?
Oh, I'll take it.
Bro,
you're gonna-
I don't know what you're on about. I don't know what you're on
Yo,
about.
man's
This is
looking, yo, man's looking like Vinny Jr. from the other day.
50p in the ticket this evening.
Bro,
What
I
the hell?
told man, don't send for me, bro. I don't send. Listen, I told Zed the other day, so he tried it, yeah. I told him, bro, we can, so we can land that airplane on your head top. So allow us, bro. You know that was.
No, you're not gonna do that, bro.
Bro, that forehead looked like freaking Tim freaking
I don't have the
Lewis, the sport director at Arsenal and that, bro. Tim Lewis and that, bro. You seen his forehead stuff? And
came in. As soon as Tim Lewis came in, he decided he wanted Arsenal to play the way his hairline looked, bro. Everyone in the back. You know what I mean?
Bro, we were
But
just
that's
talking
not what
about
we're
rap,
talking
and
about.
this brother bring it back to football, man. He just
No,
wants
you man started it, but I don't want to speak about
Get out
Arsenal.
of here.
man.
Yo,
I'm not gonna.
No one said that. You just started gunning for man now.
Why did you put this picture, man?
Did I say Tim Lewis? Did I say Tim Lewis? No, bro.
Oh wow.
But yeah, what you
But you like to get involved cussing him, though, innit?
Yeah, I can't lie. He deserves it, bro. If you're gonna keep your hair there like that, bro, you deserve to get cussed, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're inviting man to get cussed.
No wonder why KSI had the bandana on as well.
Yeah, I seen him take that thing off, blood. That's why. Damn, don't take it off. Bro, bro, if your head looks like that, you just shave it off. I can't lie. Just do the
Bro, you know
rock
the
thing and that.
yeah? You know the airplane pillow that you get, that you can buy at the airport. How's your hair, man? The same shape as the airport pillow, bro. Airplane pillow, the same as your headpiece, bro. That's crazy. Man,
You know
like,
what it is? People are wearing that nowadays, isn't it? You know those
Yeah,
things that look like
I do like
headphones,
them.
but they blow cold air. You seen it?
That's
what
only when they're
people-
listening to Drake.
That's-
The Beats
That's
by
only when they're listening to
Dre
Drake, man.
headphones on, just leaning back. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. That is crazy, man. But yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, sir, we need to do a hip hop thing, man. We need to do a hip hop show.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
need to do that.
We
Man.
need to do one, man. Yeah,
I
yeah.
seen
We-
him. I
we-
was
we-
listening to him on
No,
cooking.
sir, you're doing new shows, man. That's one concept you need to get into, man. Write it down somewhere so you won't forget.
Instead of talking about Arsenal, we can talk about
He's
hip hop,
definitely
bro.
not. He's
You know what I'm
definitely not doing
saying?
no watch-alongs, bro.
Oh no. After that Benfica snooze fest, bro. We're not doing.
And
Speaking of- speaking of games.
yeah, because they all come rushing, yeah, like fucking cockroaches, yeah. As soon as the scoreline goes bad, they all come, bro. Because I see it happening to X, I see it happening to Rance, I see it happening to Lee.
Oh
I
yeah,
see it
yeah.
happening to
It's the best
Bobby.
time, bro. I no, sir. I'm telling you right now because last season Barcelona weren't like losing a lot of games, right? My channel would like be so like regular. It's like maybe like 10, 15, 20 people just watching my watch along. Bro, the moment Barcelona are losing, instantly I go from 15 people watching to like 50 people watching within like 2 seconds. Everybody wants to see the crash out because they know Omar is gonna lose it, right? The Inter Milan 3-3 last season, bro. I think that my channel did numbers that day. The amount of people that were just coming in every time Inter Milan scored. I did the second leg, which we lost. One after I didn't do a watch along for that, but I know that would have probably broken the record for the most views I would have on my channel, right? But the funny thing is, when I did a match reaction, no side, because you know something, I premiere my reactions, right?
Yeah.
When people saw the thumbnail and they knew I was about to react, I was looking down there and I was setting up. I was looking down there and I saw 10 people waiting. 10 people were waiting, bro. The moment the stream started, there was already 30 people just watching my matches. I'm like, wow. I'm like, yo, this is how you know people have been waiting, bro. They're like, yo, we're waiting for that first loss for Barcelona.
Yeah, the
bro. We're
internet's
trying to see the-
toxic and negative, bro. They
Oh,
love
absolutely.
tears, man.
Next season,
Give them
you
tears.
can be rest assured, no side. You can be rest assured, no side. If Barcelona don't do well next season, I'll probably surpass you in subscribers, bro. The amount of people, the amount of crash outs I'll have, bro.
Bro.
I'm telling you.
Bro, when
Barca ain't doing worse than Arsenal.
when Northside were press-
No, but this is different.
Where's
This is
the
different.
meltdown? We came in for the meltdown. Where's the
But this
meltdown?
is-
Right.
but say no, sir, no,
Bro.
sir.
Yo, North, they're
See,
already
this is-
calculating the expected meltdowns.
But see, no, sir. You
Bro,
know,
when Northside were crashing out, yeah. When Northside were crashing out today, yeah, it went from 200 to 400, fam. Like, bro, it went to 200 to like 400, fam, of Northside. You're crashing out to 2 day, fam. When Northside was speaking normally, it was like 100 or something, or it was
How
like
do you
200,
know? This
and
is
then it
what I
went
don't
for
get.
400.
How do you know
400.
someone's crashing out? This is what I don't get. Because, you know, like,
yeah, because you know why?
obviously, unless someone says it.
Because every time they lose, you know Northside is gonna go up.
Yeah, but he didn't. I didn't expect to crash out today.
Yo, I've learned so many Spanish, Portuguese words because of Northside. I now know how to say Feliz da puta. I know how to say Marica de la Merda. I know how to say I can say La Familia. But all I need to know.
No, Omar. You know what's funny? I met
I'll
a
probably
Portuguese.
learn the whole Portuguese dialogue from. If I start speaking
Jeez, Northside,
you know who taught me. I'm just saying, bro.
Yeah,
But learning Portuguese, that's called.
Nah, I swear down. No, what's funny, yeah? I met a Portuguese thing the other day.
Don't say those words. Don't not say the words that Northside says. Don't say it to her, bro.
Nah. So she must have said something mad, yeah? I said to Tô cansado, and she was like, what?
Yo, what the fuck?
Bro, she was like, since when do you know Portuguese? I was like, don't worry, innit? I'm learning.
Yeah. Aguenta. Remember Northside says Aguenta.
Dude, he says so many words, man. Cala boca.
It's
Cala
mad,
boca.
man. It's got to the point where my mum can't watch my content because she's like, it's just too.
Yo, my dad is the same. No, sir. Yesterday, wallahi, bro, when I was doing the Real Madrid Al Hilal game, when these guys, I think, had the penalty, or was it after they missed the penalty, Real Madrid, right? I was having a mini crash out. Bro, my dad was in the chat. Omar, calm down. Omar, calm down. Omar, relax. Omar, relax. I'm like, Dad, allow it, man.
Nah, because my nieces, bro, they're like, one's like 5, the other one's like 2. And they're like, oh, we want to see Uncle North. We want to see Uncle North.
Oh, no.
And my mum's like, no, no, no. And the thing is, yeah, they heard a couple of words when they tuned in it, because they know how to get on YouTube. You know these kids, man. These kids are bad these days. They know how to get on YouTube. And they got in when it was a crash out, innit? My older sister got vexed, bro. She's like, you're teaching them all. Basically, they're saying son of a bitch and go take it up the arse and all this mad stuff, though. Like, they're 5 and 2, bro. They can't be hearing that. I never thought they did that.
You know,
Nah, that's your sister's fault, bro. You should have told her. I specifically told. That's your sister's fault, you know. Because when you should have told her. Yeah, when I made my YouTube video, I made sure it's not made for kids.
Exactly.
I don't know, man. They click the bottom, lad.
Why are my nieces and nephews listening to this? Listening to it?
Yeah, bro. Imagine.
Yeah, bro, Chris.
You get me? So I already told, man, this ain't for kids, man. This ain't for kids. So
Nah,
This ain't for kids, yeah. You told.
No side literally doesn't allow anybody who's below 18 to this.
no.
What does that
No.
tell you?
Come on, man. Wow. Come.
I can't stop them watching. I know there's kids that watch it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We just don't know. We just don't know if Macy's under 18 or not. You know what I'm saying? He got the bed early. You know that? You know what I mean? I'm joking, bro. But yeah, man. Listen, it is what it is, man. Sometimes, even today, I didn't expect Northside to crash out. Man tuned in from early. I'm thinking, yeah.
No,
it's
every
be
time
lit.
Arsenal is doing terrible.
The more, you know, I don't know. Like, if you ever like started speaking, yeah, the more you're deep in it, the more you're deep in it, the more you're like, you know what? Fuck these man. They fucking man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's true. They're violating.
Yeah. Because I'm reading the chat. I'm reading the chat. And man are saying we're buying this player, we're buying that player, and on top of that, we're gonna buy this player. I'm thinking, yeah.
Troopers were crushing that, bro. Troopers were crushing that on Dan Potts channel, bro. I seen it today. Troopers were crushing that on Dan Potts channel today, bro. Like, bro. Yeah, Troopers were crushing.
You know the clip. I was at work, yeah. I saw Troopers like, oh, you're mad. Oh, you're mad. Have you seen the
Oh no!
But you know what it is, though. No, you know with the troop stick. You know with the troop stick, yeah. He if you probably blame me, yeah, because I sent him the PSR thing because before he went live, and then he went live for his morning stream, and then he started to realize how bad the situation is, yeah, because he didn't really know the PSR thing, and then he started looking into it, asking the chat, yo, why did it say 97 million? But why is Chelsea got 300 million? City got 300 million. Why do you only have 97? Yeah. And I remember he was doing the whole
97 million.
Yeah.
97, yeah. So basically, that's how much money Arsenal can lose. And then after 97 million, they go in the red in PSR.
What?
They looked at technically being healthy. It's green on the bar, but 97 million in today's money is not good.
This is stupid.
This is why they done the installments thing for Zubamendi.
You said something very important, which is that sometimes it happens to me sometimes when I'm doing shows, right? I come into the stream and I say, you know what? I'm not gonna go off. I'm gonna be very calm. I'm gonna be very intellectual. I'm gonna try to be, very calm in my whatever I'm doing, right? And then when I start talking about something, and really when reality starts to hit, it's just those moments of realism when you start to understand the situation is when like the head just goes. You understand what I mean? Yeah. So you just want to sit there, you're just sitting, you're thinking, I'm just gonna do a video talking about Isaac, talking about this guy. I'm not even gonna let this thing bother me because I'm not surprised.
Yeah, but you
but
don't
when you really start to hit, you're like, nah, fuck this guy.
You barely have those people in your chat. You barely have those people in your chat though telling you calm down and that. I'm not saying you don't, but not as much.
No, I don't need anyone to tell me to calm down, bro. I can tell you that.
Bro, someone was telling troops to calm down, fam, like in the stream, fam. Like it's crazy.
You don't have reason to rage, innit? Of everyone here, you don't have the reason to rage.
Man want a treble, blood. Why would you rage it?
I don't usually rage. See, this is
that's
the thing.
what I'm trying to understand.
Sometimes no, sir. You know what the problem with people is? People say I'm too passionate for everything. That's what they say to me. They say, "Omar, you're so passionate."
Bro, Northside raged so much today. He started drinking iron brew.
Yeah, bro, I was worried, bro.
Like every time you're happy, you sound passionate. You're like, because I like every word, because you know what it is with me, no, sir. Every word that I say I bring a lot of like passion in every word that I say. So sometimes people are like, "Oh my, you just need to chill. Just just take a chill." But sometimes I'm like, you know what? No problem. I'll just chill in this thing. And then I start talking, and then I'm more passionate the more I talk about it. And I'm like, oh, there we go. I can't help it. I'm just a passionate football fan.
But Northside weren't passionate today. That was not passion. That was anger, blood. You know.
Anyway,
your passion is different.
I watched the start of the stream. I didn't watch it.
Yeah, today
yeah.
was anger, bro. I had to let the
Yeah,
demon
that was
out.
anger stuff.
I had to let the
That was
demon out.
anger.
I had to.
You know what I'm saying? The
Sometimes you got
neighbors
to,
started
man.
slamming the door again, bro. You know what I
Nah,
mean?
bro. It's angry, but it's funny, bro. Because some people, you're doing it on purpose, and that, and it's like
You're doing it for views. Oh, yeah, you're doing it for views. That's what they say. You're doing it for views.
Impossible.
You get me?
I'll be real. If I just cared about the views, bro, I'd be saying everything at this club is amazing. Just be calm.
You know, like
what I'm
that.
saying? The most positive person I know. Do you know what I'm saying? That'd be
Oh.
it's rude.
Oh,
Yeah.
when Arteta wins a trophy, when Arteta wins a trophy, you don't deserve to celebrate. You can't celebrate because you called him man toxic and negative. Yeah,
Bro,
you said you were going to be.
Northside said earlier, listen, anytime you see me, just expect me drunk, bro. Just every time. What you say? Listen,
Every
I'm
day.
drunk.
Guys, I don't know if you guys saw this. Anyway,
That
guys,
ain't for views, bro. That's like, bro.
I was watching the
I'm
I was
telling
watching I was watching the Inter Miami Porto game, right? Because Inter Miami.
Yeah, I watched that. Yeah,
And you know what's funny, right? I didn't watch the whole thing. I just watched the entrance, bro. And my guy Luis Suarez came out, and my announcer called him Sergio Busquets, bro. Fucking hell, man. Luis
I
Suarez.
told man that put her shit. I told man. You know what I'm saying? But listen,
Messi scored an incredible goal, man. What a free kick, my guy. Messi.
there you go. There you go. I told man Porto they're really bad right now. They're in a bad spot, man. But this is big up one that's locked in, man. I'm gonna have to go.
I'm out of here.
Big up Yasa, big up Omar, big up
Oh,
James.
thanks, Northside, for bringing us in, man.
Big up
Okay.
Northside, the real legend of Arsenal.
Big up, man.
Appreciate you, man. Who's live that we should redirect to? Who's live?
Lee's live because he's with
maybe Zay's live.
Lee's live. I think Flawless might be live. I don't know.
Madueke being linked to Arsenal.
No. Halas.
Yeah. So.
He's live, yeah.
But say, cuz,
Anyway, guys.
No, bro.
Well,
Bro, I'm the Chelsea fan, but I just don't want to trigger my guy Northside. There's no point today. You know what I'm saying? He done his thing
He's
today.
live. We're gonna redirect there. Northside raid on the way in. I'm out. I'm gonna go relax now. I think it's well deserved after this club stressing me out. Chicken nugget.